Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, go, go Dragon.
Save the world from suffering, the guardian dragons harnessed their powers once more. Sensing the dragon's resurgence, the powerful Kraken hastened his plan to destroy the world. Inspired by the fiery dragon warrior, many fine and noble warriors entered the dragon trials. Among them, a warrior from an ancient elven realm made his way to the dragon sanctuary, where the final trial of wisdom awaited.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Over with. I'm starting to get bored.
Mega kill!
I am only a shadow.
Monster kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
The Razer SEA Games eSport event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global eSport audience. With our sight firmly set to establish eSport at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Min, there are three focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global eSport audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the Esports Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. Will Philippines defend their title, or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ်စီးကိန်းကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်ဟိုအရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports ကလည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့ကြလေမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့အထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲရလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပြီးကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖ ೇನೆ ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းပဲကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလဲလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနာကြီးပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ရှင်ပြန်ရတဲ့သူတွေရောဆောရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်စောင့်နေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation, if for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
All right, we're ready.
Hello and welcome to the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020, the final day of the tournament and also the day, not the tournament, only for Group A. I may take it back, but this will be the time to determine the following countries that will be battling for today's matches, will about to secure themselves into the playoffs. Only the top 2 teams in each group will qualify, and so far, the top 2 contender for Group A is going to be Team Vietnam versus Team Malaysia. And that will be their first encounter on our second series. This broadcast, of course, is brought to you by the Razer SEA-Invitational. Is brought to you by Razer # This is Esports. Together with Tier 1 Entertainment and Samsung, experience the awesome performance of their brand new Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71. The Razer has been the leader of the Southeast Asian esports for the longest time, and most recently with the success of the 30th SEA Games, where esports was a medal event for the first time in history. The Razer SEA-Invitational is not just any tournament. These esports at an incredibly high level. Across 10 competing nations, over 400 teams and 3,000 athletes battled it out to make it here to represent their country. That means these guys here are truly the best. At SEA Games 2019, Razer worked with each of the national esports federations to help bring esports to a larger audience. Now, they've done it again with the SEA-Invitational, making it a more inclusive event. This time with 10 countries represented, this event will help the athletes and the organizations prepare for the planned SEA Games in 2021 in Vietnam. And also, we would like to remind you that we are still having a giveaway for a $500 worth of Razer Gold pins to a lucky fan throughout the event. Be sure to click the contest link in the chat to enter. And of course, into our first series. We will be having Vietnam versus Team Thailand. I'm turning you over now to our casters, Leo and Manjin. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Rob Luna, and hello, good afternoon. It is me again, Manjin, and I am with my partner, Leo. Hello, Leo. How are you? It seems it seems dark in there in your
I'm a disembodied voice for now. Very interesting technical issues here, but yeah, we figured it out, and I believe I have.
There you go.
There you go. Welcome to me. How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm excited.
It's magic.
It's magic. It's technology, man. 2020. Welcome.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great matchup because, as our friend Rob mentioned, it is actually the first time we'll see Vietnam perform since day one. Right? We missed out on them yesterday, and here today they are going to face off against. I Do Not Sleep, and I'm actually excited because yesterday I Do Not Sleep has been quite on a roll. They've showed us a little bit of evolution, and today we'll see if Malaysia will remain. Vietnam will remain undefeated.
Yeah, because they're really looking pretty strong in this Group A bracket. But here you go, Leo. This is our match schedule for today. And again, the first match will be Team Vietnam versus Team Thailand. Second match is Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam. And the final match for tonight will be Team Singapore and Team Brunei. This is the final day of our round robin group stages, and it's looking like Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam are your first two teams who are gonna get out of this Group A brackets. I'm just gonna remind everyone that the first two teams that are on top of the bracket will go towards our upcoming playoffs for the Razer SEA-Invitational. So hoping for the best as well for Team Brunei and Team Thailand, and for Team Singapore. It seems like Team Thailand, they still have the opportunity to like probably even up the score in the middle part of the bracket. Who knows, right? Because again, it's this game right now for Team Thailand. I think this is their like key game for them to still have hopes, because it kind of feels like if they lose this series now, it seems like the invitational is all over for them. How about what do you think, man?
No, by all means, that is a fact. Group A, if at any point Vietnam here just clutches one more win. If Thailand does not sweep Vietnam, that means the playoffs are sealed. It's most likely going to be Malaysia and Vietnam going into our playoffs. But nonetheless, that is Group A. And again, it's so packed, especially in the top end. But I would love to see Thailand step it up. If there was any moment in this Razer SEA-Invitational for Thailand to show off, it should be here. All right, so going into the draft here, it's Thailand versus Vietnam. Thailand on the play, Vietnam answering back, and so far nothing too weird here. A core and a support is what's taken out. Thailand goes off and bans the Popolin Kupa, the Claude. Vietnam, it's the Ling and the Kaja. So far, the Razer Invitational, SEA-Invitational has been all about the Popolin Kupa. Except for one game. I think Popolin Kupa has already lost one game.
I think Popolin Kupa is your protagonist for Group A, and your foil in the story. Your sidekick would be the Sluyi pick, right? This is the newest hero that we've seen in the current meta. People like using the ultimate to bait out skills, but it will not get picked by Team Vietnam. Perhaps they changed their mind. Perhaps they want to like deal with the early game aggression that the Selena can bring to the table. So yeah, the Selena is open. Let's get those traps going. Let's get that vision going for us, and let's like counter burst this Esmeralda pick for Team Thailand.
Yeah, I think but as Vietnam decided to not go for the Luoyi first, it's more likely that we won't see it at all. Because based on the successful Luoyis, it always had to have been first pick, because you're likely going to be building your lineup around it. Or if we do see Luoyi in the middle, or at least towards the end of the draft, that only means Vietnam is going hard on a certain strategy. They are going to go for the baits, and they are going to I think what they're looking for here is, can they make the most of the vacuum? I do believe that the portal, the teleport for Luoyi is a great part of her kit, but I think what's most significant, the most relevant move that she can bring to the map would be the vacuum. Whenever it comes out, man, it just turns games around.
Yeah, man. Can we call it the yin yang vacuum? Because it's inside the yin yang circle, right?
That's the animation. That's the animation.
The second skill is called the rotation. So probably we could call it the yin yang ring, or yeah. But yeah, man. Speaking of setup, speaking of vacuum, what else of a setup could you ask for? Of course, you have here the Kufra, undeniably one of the greatest disengaged heroes there is. We're also talking about how teams right now play the counterpunch game, and I think Team Vietnam, they're looking to like fight fight fire with fire here on this lineup, because they saw the Jawhead pick, they saw the Parsa pick. Okay, let's catch the Parsa, easy catch with the Tyrant's Rage. The Esmeralda, we kind of like push her back with the Tyrant's the Tyrant's Rage as well. So yeah, I kind of putting on a liking here for the side of Team Vietnam. They have a lot of CC, and Kufra and Uranus, even though the Esmeralda answers them, I think Team Vietnam here will surprise us with the pick. There you go. That's
a surprise already.
There you go, yes.
I'm pretty sure there were a few more other better or reliable side laners. Yeah, but they go ahead and go hard on the Masha. So that's going to be your side laners, Masha and Uranus. They are lacking a core, so obviously that's what their last pick is going to be. Thailand, though, showing us possibly a Luoyi, and you know I love this, man, the Granger. I actually like what Granger's looking at right now. I think it's just a matter of teams figuring out how he could make a showing again, because this meta is slowly shying away from the 1-3-1. There are times when carry just won't cut it anymore, and maybe the Bruno is not the way to go, and we're seeing a lot of Ling bans. So I like the Granger here on Team Thailand, as well as the Luo Yi, because there's a lot of frontliners on the side of Vietnam. So imagine just vacuuming them, suctioning them into this yin-yang circle, or the rotation, and there you go. Vietnam gonna close off with a Kimmy. Solid lineup on both teams. I like it.
I kind of get what you're saying, man, because again, the Granger scales with crits in the late game, and with all of these heroes that we have, the Tams, the fighter meta with the sustain, right? So how can you deal with that? Through burst, right? Through damage, through the range as well from the Granger. So yeah, in terms of lineup, I think I'm not really in favor of the mashup pick right now, because again, it narrows down your win condition in a certain way, right? It shifts. We all thought that Team Vietnam, they will go for the team fight type of composition, but no, they instead they went for the split, and plus the fact that they have this Kimmy. But then again, this type of lineup, whenever you lose a team fight, if you are Team Thailand, the game can like end easily, because again, you have a Kimmy for the side of Vietnam. So still, who knows, man? Here we go. We are now at the Celestial Palace. This is game number 1 of our first series here in the Razer SEA-Invitational. Can Team Thailand bounce back here in the Group A bracket?
Yeah, interesting choice of words there, Manjin. Given that this is still game 1, look at Mizzy Mink. We're going low. Where is he? Who is he fighting? There you go. It's the Masha. Oh my God. Deptrai was able to bully out 2 members of Team Thailand, and this is going to be a reset, but no! Can Framesy get away? Seth using it, and he is gonna go down. What an arrow here thrown out by Hyde, and there's another one catching the Luo Yi Lois, and just like that, Vietnam able to threaten Team Thailand with an early lead. But interestingly enough, Deptrai lets go of the buff.
You know what, Leo? I think that was so crucial for Team Thailand, because the one who died was Seth. It was Framesy It is the Granger, and we've talked about this earlier that he really needs the damage going for them to answer to the Uranus and answer the Cupra. But yeah, nice shutdown there for Team Thailand in the early stages. It will negate Seth from his early buff, and it will give Broly this early level 4 right now. So take note that if you are a Kimi and you are level 4 or already under the 3-minute mark, you can actually dive towers because you have the rocket. You have your ultimate with you to last hit heroes inside that tower.
And again, it's the range game that they're playing here.
Yes.
And oh my God, Seth gets bursted down once more. There is a double by the Farsa Izzy onto the 2 tanks, T-Max and the Throne Trin. And I'll take what you take what you can in this situation, but it just sucks that it was Seth who went down.
Yeah, definitely. Again, that is another death for Seth. But yeah, man, I think Easy again, the Farsa is just too OP right now. You mix it up with the vacuum mechanic, right? So you can definitely hit more, probably 2 or 3 heroes. You just need to time it perfectly. So still, Team Vietnam, they're not really pushing yet. They're not really utilizing the Kimi push strategy, but instead they want to pick. Speaking of pickups, Mizzy Mink trying to pick up on his own here in the top side, but that is the outplay from T-Max and Trung Trin. What happened there, man? That was a miscommunication, I think, for Team Thailand.
It was. I think they're starting to get rattled, possibly. Given that this Jawhead is a support Jawhead, I really do think that the Assassin Jawheads they perform much better in my opinion. But given that, easy turtle here by Team Vietnam, and Seth just to get away from the hot zone has rotated up the top. I think he's better off there. He'll have a better time facing off against T-Max on the Uranus. There's less of a threat there unless you see large rotations from Team Vietnam. And so far, Team Vietnam here up already by 2,000 gold, Manjin. This is interesting. There you go. Ejector by Mizzy Mink, throwing the Kufra Throne Trin into the turret, but Throne Trin bouncing out of there.
You know what, Leo? I think I get what you're saying. I also prefer the fighter Jawhead because the thing is with the Jawhead, the more attack damage you have, the more attack damage items that you will get, the better the scaling of your shield. Right? The better the scale. So you get tankier, and besides that, you get damage too. Right? Your smart missiles, it scales with the stack, and then you have the shield to soak up a lot of damage. But with this, it's a support. The Kimi can just slowly burn his HP just like this. There you go. 2 to 4 and an instant tower kill for Team Vietnam at the top.
And it's very curious how it's Mizzy Mink who they sent over there to defend. Nonetheless, our sentiments ring true. This is a defensive Jawhead made to probably displace whoever tries to go in onto Seth. But I don't know, man. It might be too little too late. You know what they say, prevention is better than a cure. And this Jawhead, it's not going to cure what Seth has gone down with. 0-2-2. It's not too late, but it's not looking great either way. Throne Trin jumping into Lois. There's the ejector. Unstoppable force here, but there is no follow through. There you go. They're missing the burst, Manjin. That's exactly what we're seeing here right now for Team Thailand.
Outstanding usage of the flicker there from Trung Trin, unfazed. And man, that was almost actually an outplay. Mizzy Mix could have died there because of that mispositioning. And man, Trung, I think the story here, man, is that Team Vietnam, I kind of don't favor the Masha lineup, but at this rate, when they, for their team getting picks after picks after picks, they are surely gonna win this game because again, the Kimi is scaling, the Masha is scaling. The Kimi can like match up with the Granger in terms of range and damage. And there you go, that's another kill.
Wait, we've seen this before. I'm not sure if this is actually Team Thailand again who's playing this way, but in another matchup here in the Invitational, wow, just Lois going down here in mid. This has been the situation as well. I believe it was Team Thailand. Yeah. If memory serves me correct, they were trading out the support Jawhead, and the support Jawhead just died way too many times, and it led to the other team snowballing. And I think that's what's happening here. And the Masha isn't doing. Yeah, the Masha isn't doing what the Masha should be doing. Like, if this was the hyper push Masha, she would have been stuck in a lane going all the way into the inhibitor. But no, she's actually joining fight.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for the Kimmy. I think he's waiting for the Kimmy backup. There you go. But yeah, man, I think it also this happened yesterday as well. Mizzy Mink was the one using the Jawhead. Because I think what they want to do with the Jawhead is for it to initiate team fights and to be followed up with wombo combo from Easy from the damage of the Parsa. But man, with the lineup of Team Vietnam, you cannot really catch anyone quickly because again, the Masha can just run away. The Uranus can also run away. It has speed boost. The Cupra, we saw an outplay earlier with the Flicker. So who will you catch? How can you do it? Right? There's no form of for Team Thailand to actually utilize the diversion ultimate of Lu Yi to get a wombo combo going. They want pickups. They want 1-by-1 kills. But man, it's not happening. It's not happening. Team Vietnam, they're just outwitting them in every way possible.
Yeah, and I don't think at some point it won't even have to be an outwit. They can literally just pick the fights, and Team Thailand will either choose to stay and die or run away and extend the game. And I think that's what strategy they should have here. They should just try to stay alive, stay inside their base, and defend. Now there's a fight happening here in mid. There's the toss-up, and down goes Thrown inside. The first time in this game, I believe, that Mizzy Mink was able to pull off what he wanted to do. And that's a kill. No doubt, but it's one of many that they should keep doing. Like, pickoffs after pickoffs. They can't go for big team fights just yet. Broly, though, having the time of his life, just picked up the Genius Wand, 303, and I think he hasn't even used the Purify yet. Like,
man, dude, that just hurts.
Not
that glowing, that glowing wand and the Genius Wand combo, both of that procs into the Kimmy first skill, the energy transformation with the purple buff as well. Kimmy just gonna have a great time in spamming her first skill. I know that because I'm a Kimmy user, you know. Because it's 3-6, man. I think for Team Thailand, they got what they wanted by Mizzy Mix ejecting someone. But I think they could have been doing that earlier. But they want to do that earlier. But right now they're now inside their base. So man, it's like Team Vietnam giving them, hey, this is what you want. Go ahead, try it. But cannot really come back from this, right? This is just. I think they still need like 3 or 4 more of that kind of play, probably.
Yeah, like a solid pickoff, but where are you gonna find it? The only reason Trong Trin died there was, I think, Vietnam doubled up. Like they thought twice whether they should force the penetrate, but alas, it's a miracle that it was only Trong Trin that went down. And here, look at this big rotation here from Vietnam. There's 4 of them coming in. Broly stealing the purple from Thailand. Man, this is Seth getting choked out. Not a good day to be a stranger. I had high hopes, to be honest, but the lack of the tank, man, I just noticed. They were drafting, and we were blindsided by the Masha and by the Luo Yi. There were no real tanks on Team Thailand side, so I guess this is not the right time for the meta to evolve in that direction just yet.
So nobody's really gonna initiate for the side of Thailand too, right?
No one to heal.
Only Mizzy Mix. There you go. That is Ejector out, but that is the slam dunk from the Esmeralda. But it is gonna be it. No, it's not. It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. The damage is not enough. There you go.
Can't burst him out.
No casualties for Team Vietnam. Meanwhile, Team Thailand just shredding towards the top lane, burning their HPs down. 3-7. The DPS damage is just too much for Team Thailand to handle. They're just in quarantine mode right now in their base, Leo. Cannot really get out.
But hey, at least if they're in quarantine, at least they're wearing their masks. Am I right?
Yes.
People here are still picking up masks, unlike the other game. And again, it's nice to see odd movements or odd changes in the meta, especially if they work. But look at this. Hold up, we'll talk about that later. Mizzy Mink catching Brawly out, and the Purify finally coming into play here. Maximum charge, almost taken down Mizzy Mink, but woo, that's a sweat that he could not contain. He gets a breather, survives, but the Lord is here now, taking down this mid lane turret. Finally, Vietnam, after 2 or 3 attempts, gets the penetrate, and they are more than happy to let this Lord die. Mission accomplished. Throwing Train just stretching out. He's not gonna go for this. Can't go for the jump.
Yeah, that could have been clutch mode, Mizzy Minx. That could have been like the play of his entire life to survive this Razer Invitational. That was the perfect target. Broly was
the best.
Yeah, it was the best. Yeah, best target for them to get. But again, their damage is not enough, man.
Yeah.
With this type of game, you don't have items yet, man. That it's Kimmy with probably 4,800 HP right now, and you cannot really like kill her quickly. It's a huge problem. It's a huge dilemma for Team Thailand. And man, I think one way for them to win this is to pull off another pick-off again and hope for the best that they can put in the damage. But man, I think this is the type of game that Team Vietnam needs to make a mistake for them to probably get back.
Yes, I was waiting for you to ask that question, because that is one of the outs for Team Thailand, is for Team Vietnam to get blindsided, make a mistake, and not just one, Manjin. Actually, you know what? I think I'm bold enough to say that Vietnam could survive a wipeout. If they get wiped out here, I think they'll be fine, because there's a lot for Team Thailand to catch up on. And look at this, a 5-second stun onto Seth. In comes Thuong Trin, bouncing ball out of here, using the flicker. There you go with the Sonata, hitting maybe 1 or 2, but this third down bottom threatened by Depth Try. And can they finish up? Yes, they can. It's happy defense times here for Team Thailand. And look at this. I think after the 65-second countdown for Lord, Vietnam here might just be able to finish. If not sooner.
Yeah, dude, I kind of agree with you. Like, Vietnam can actually give 2 free kills right now, and still Team Thailand, it's a huge climb for them. There's still towers in the mid lane, but as I say this, there you go, there's another arrow, another pickup, easy, falling down. There is another outplay for Team Vietnam, getting the jawhead. I think this is it. There you have it, Team Vietnam owning Team Thailand in game number 1.
Under 14 minutes there. If you will notice the score line on the Masha, it was 0-0-1. So there was literally one fight that the Masha helped out in, and all the rest, she just went for towers. And I think that was important. That was key. So this makes sense. Exactly. In the early game, we noticed, hold up, Masha's not fighting turrets. She's actually joining fights, but that's what Vietnam wanted. They wanted to go in, guns a-blazing, shock and awe, put Thailand on the defensive, so that in the mid-game, Masha can just go ahead, shred these turrets down, and go for the mid-game push.
Yeah. You know what, Leo? He's working hard. And you know, I know someone who works hard too. You know who? It's Rob Luna. Rob Luna, how are you, man? How was the game for you?
I'm good, and what an opening to join the conversation in between Martin and Leo. But wow, Team Vietnam really looks very, very strong here on Group A. They haven't lost a single match here in on the first 3 days, definitely. But would you actually agree with me that Team Thailand not having any hard tank did make them lose the game, and somehow the only initiation that they have is from the ejector of the Jawhead, and aside from that, they're being too passive. What do you think, Leo?
No, I totally agree. Once again, the meta does not have the correct, how do we say, it's not the right landscape, the atmosphere. The elements are just not aligned for a no tank lineup to work out. Possibly if you're so tunnel visioned or so streamlined, so focused on a certain strategy, you can go no tank. But even then, it can't be a Jawhead. Maybe if it was a Thams, maybe if it was a Uranus, you could go for a no tank lineup, but nonetheless, it was a jawhead. And I don't know, Manjin, are there any other factors you think that led to this 14-minute game going sideways for Thailand?
You know what? Besides the fact that there are no tanks for Team Thailand, I think what the main factor was they really know what to do. They want to snowball their damage in the first 3 minutes because they have a Death Sonata and the Feathered Airstrike. That's like a 90-degree angle of damage coming towards you. But the main problem was Granger. If I'm not mistaken, it was. I forgot the name. I'm sorry, but yeah, the
Seth.
Granger.
Framesy Seth, yeah.
Framesy Seth. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, Framesy Seth. He died early. He died.
Like twice in the first 5 minutes.
He died twice. And man, with that, I think Team Vietnam, they punished him like to the ground, punishing them up until the end. Because again, we've seen it. Team Thailand. There was a very crucial ejector in the bottom side when he got the Kimmy, but again their damage lacks because the Granger doesn't have the items for the crits to proc, and that's what you get if you're a marksman and you died early. You will delay the power spike and you cannot really help your team in landing damage. So yeah, I think that was also one of the factors why Team Thailand lost that game. But yeah, I'm kind of losing hope for this team now because it's looking like Team Vietnam, they could really like experiment something in this coming game because again, with this, it will give them another point in this bracket.
And wait, possibly not. Oh, yeah, actually, I don't think so because they have another matchup coming up, and their next matchup is against Malaysia, and Vietnam is putting the goods on the table as well. So possibly, I'd say for Vietnam, keep your A game, make sure you get the sweep here, and then once you get another game against Malaysia, maybe that's when you can experiment and you'll still be locked in for the playoffs. But then again, I'm just doing the math in my head just to make sure that Vietnam, we get to see them in the playoffs.
Yes, and I think that's going to be our featured match for the day. That's going to be Team Vietnam versus Team Malaysia. But just to go back to what you're actually talking about yesterday, I think Team Thailand did manage to snatch a win from an epic comeback from Team Malaysia. That's their first loss. That was actually yesterday. We were actually talking about it during the cast. But I'm not going to take more of your time because I believe that the teams from Vietnam and as well with Thailand are ready on their draft. Well, Manjin and Leo, the floor is yours.
All right, thank you so much to the hardest working man in the Razer SEA-Invitational, Rob Luna. Kaja is still the priority ban for Team Vietnam, so as the Claude for Team Thailand. Seems like the same bans here for game number 2, Leo.
It looks like there's another theme or overarching concept that is coming into play here in the Invitational, and I believe, I'm not sure if it's going to be just in Group A, possibly even in Group B, is you have to choose the lesser of two evils, right? Do you ban the Popular and Koopa and the Ling, or do you ban the Claude and the Kaja? You just choose, and then whatever else comes on the table, you just deal with it, right? So
you pick your poison. You pick your poison, right?
I'll deal with the Kufra, fine. I'll deal with the Kimmy, okay. Or fine, we'll let the Tams through here because we can't deal with the Natalia. You know what I mean? It's one or the other. But again, see, you just look at the same 5 or 6 heroes, and those are who your high contest rate heroes are. And I'm glad, actually, you know what? I'm glad whenever I see Popol and Koopa banned.
Yeah.
Because whenever Popol and Koopa comes into play and that team dominates, I'm like, I told you guys, I told you so. Should have banned it out. Should have banned it out. Because again, it's such a unique mechanic, and it's so hard to play around the fact that there's an extra body on the map. I don't know. I think
an extra unit
would agree.
An extra unit that scales too, right? That has items too. Like it's a different story if Koopa, the dog, doesn't have items, but man, Muntun said, hey, give the dog items too. Dogs are cool. Right?
Yes.
Dogs are better than humans. So give that dog an item and scale it and make it tanky. There you go. Shout out to Muntun. Thank you for giving us Popol and Koopa. Well, by the way, speaking of tanky heroes, Leo, we have here the Esmeralda and the Uranus. I think these are good heroes to answer the Ling pick, because at least you kind of somehow sustain the damage from the Ling. And meanwhile, this is Angela for the third pick.
That's what I was doing with the faces for. I'm like, hold up. And usually, whenever you see an Angela, the core has been confirmed, right? You usually see the core first, and then it's the Angela that just like, all right, so your core's a little soft, your core needs a little more help. Let's put the Angela in. But nonetheless, they picked the... Yeah, they counterpick it because they don't want to see the Ling Angela, right? Yeah. So I feel like that's a little too... It's a little too reactive. You could have banned it, but I guess they see the Masha is worth banning more. Interesting.
Yeah, but I've been seeing Angela and Esmeralda too in some pubs. It gives Esmeralda the opportunity to chase.
Yeah, to be super sour. Yeah. You can just be sour.
And just pop the Stardust dance every time, because Angela can easily hold someone with a tether.
Pop it on a string, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think again that the Angela is a counter pick, but we shall see what core will Team Thailand pick. But I think we've just seen it. It's the Roger.
No, just the same. The Roger could go side lane, and it still could be the Esmeralda core. One or the other. But again, Thailand already off to an interesting start. Let's just call it that. It's interesting. It's colorful. It's unique. Because we haven't seen Angela very much, nor Roger in the Invitational. So this is brave. This is brave for Thailand.
Yeah, actually, just a little bit of trivia for our international viewers. The Roger is actually not meta in the Philippines, but for other countries that is part of Team Razer SEA-Invitational, Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, they master this hero. So I think we're in for a show, man.
Yeah, I mean... Admittedly, you're right. It's not a part of the meta in the Philippines, but even in the Invitational, I believe this is the first time we've seen Roger.
Yes.
Maybe the second time overall, but nonetheless, this is going to be both teams learning from their game one, and Thailand, luckily, no longer saying no to a tank. They pick up the Hylos, and Vietnam, they're like, you know what? We'll show you how to use the Jawhead. All right, we'll pick up the Jawhead ourselves, and since you let go of the Tams, we're going to take it as well. Manjin, got to ask you before we go into the game, is it going to be a sweep? I feel like it is.
Yeah, me too.
Vietnam did not pull any punches, man. This draft is just as waterproof, as foolproof as it could be. Waterproof, what? As foolproof as it can be.
You know what? I think it's a free game for the Ling. Because one way to answer the Ling, first of all, you got to have sustain. You got to survive the Tempest of Blades, the ultimate, and then you really need to have a single target lockdown. And what they have is the tether on the string, the puppets on a string, and the Ling can easily just pinch poise his way and cut that string out. Yep. He's like Justin Timberlake. Well, it's gonna be like Justin Timberlake from Bye Bye Bye, right? Just running away from the girl who's just like controlling him with the string, and man, I think it's a total victory for me for team Vietnam. But who knows? Who knows, man? We're just casters, so we shall see. We shall see what can Team Thailand bring to the table.
So far, Team Thailand, they have more than just, I believe, the Pepatana string. There is the order on the Hylos, so maybe they can stun the Ling if they can catch him off. But Vietnam, though, they look like they want to secure the purple first for Broly, and they'll take this Little Wonder and go for the orange, which I think is just enough time for him to reach level 4. And then from there, I think it's hunting season. You just go from there, man. Who's your best target here for on the side of Team Thailand? I believe. Wait up, hold up. I don't think Team Thailand is gonna lay down and take this, man. Look at this hack looking low already.
T-Max, but where's your burst though? Ooh, Lois was kind of late in there. He's late in the party, but at least they put up. They showed up and probably they scared Team Vietnam away. But
Broly was too far. Broly was too far.
Yeah, Broly was too far. But there you go. There's a counter play coming in from the bouncing ball and Tyrant's Revenge. But the Revitalize is there to save Easy, of course. Plus, there you go. Wolverine is in town. Lois scratching the life out of Hyde. But on you go. Yeah, Broly with a counter engage. 1-1.
I think that was perfect. Yeah. That was perfect. I think he reached level 4 at the perfect time. If Team Thailand did not invade the orange, I think Broly would have been level 4 much sooner, able to threaten that 3-man coalition from Team Thailand. But nonetheless, great start for Team Thailand. I gotta give him that, especially with the Revitalize from from Izzy. Izzy just popped in at the right time, at the right place, especially when Vietnam said, okay, we'll take it. Oh no, we can't. So they lost Hyde along the process. And this is a good start for Team Thailand, but far from a victory just yet. Far from evening it out.
You know what? The Revitalize plus the Love Waves, the Love Taps from Miz and Mink is just a huge way for you to survive the Ling damage. So yeah, props to Team Thailand for evening up this the score here at the first 3 minutes mark. 3-minute mark. I think, Leo, the next fight will be now up because the Ling is now lurking towards the mid. But there you go, Esmeralda rotating in the mid lane, Seth making a play, making out of something, out of nothing, and it will give Team Thailand this free turtle, and there's gonna be no answer for Team Vietnam.
Great conversion, but I'm starting to get worried here for Hyde. 0-2-1. Maybe one more free kill here. Not gonna be a good look for the Selena. Down goes Trong Trin. This is a big fight here. Dropping the glorious pathway is Izzy, and it seems like the linchpin of the strategy for Team Thailand, at least in the early game, is Izzy. It's a Hylos. He's doing so much work here for Team Thailand.
Yeah, man. It's like the best thing you've got, because you have a glorious pathway. It enables all of your heroes. It enables the Roger too, right? Because if you're gonna think about it, the Ling is kind of like an answer to the Roger, because the Roger cannot really like use his skills against the Ling. But every time you have the glorious pathway with you, the Roger can maneuver his way towards the Ling. So yeah, man, this is looking good for Team Thailand. And look at this. I think they really want to team fight because all of them, they're now building cooldown reductions.
And I think cooldown reductions are going to be key. That's the counter to the counter punch play, right?
Yeah.
You want to time out your opponent's ults, but what if they're able to sustain long enough, which I think Team Thailand is willing to go and do, and then just wait for the cooldown. But look at this now. Seth here in trouble. There's the ejector. But then again, this is Seth, my friends. This is an Esmeralda. Drep Try is in trouble. Trong Trin as well, bouncing his way out of here. Glorious pathway set down like a carpet into the home of Team Thailand. And just like that, they disengage. The Team Vietnam not willing to take this fight. And even Lois is bullying Broly. Broly can't fight back, not just yet.
Yeah, man. I think the plan here for Team Thailand is just like San Antonio's first. Defense is the best offense. Team Vietnam, they're just putting everything there. They're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink, but still they don't get the damage that they wanted. Team Thailand just surviving the ganks coming in from Team Vietnam, and with this Esmeralda and Angela pick, I think it made sense why they prioritized the Angela, Leo. Like we've seen it 3 times in the top lane where Broly, he was trying to like make a play. He was trying to gank too, but man, Esmeralda with 2 kills, and Avarice with the Avarice as a unit of cooldown, a cooldown reduction as well. With his first item, it gave him the time to spam the Stardust Dance, to spam the Shield Steal. And with that, I think Team Thailand slowly like taking this game away.
And again, you see where Vietnam is finding their comeback, where they're making the most of it is with T-Max. T-Max is having an okay time. He's pushing down bottom, and now look at this. Hack gets
There
the
you
Angela
go.
in him. Mizzy Mink just making this Uranus a little tougher than usual. Down goes T-Max. Surprisingly, it's the Tams that goes down first. Trong Trin bouncing ball away. And again, this is another fight that Vietnam refuses to take. Team Thailand is setting the pace here, and it's looking like it's their game this time. Manjin, could this possibly be Vietnam's first defeat?
Final, yeah, I'm having high hopes, man. Hack ain't going back because he has the Angela passive, the global presence of this Angela, man. And now we're seeing the clash in the mid lane. There go time search, but bouncing ball out with the flicker. Meanwhile, from behind, Seth is here pumping up her ultimate, but he's not gonna pop it as one hero will fall down for Team Vietnam. Nice pick up there coming in from Lois. The werewolf is now in town, and he is slobbering the sheeps from this team Vietnam. Team Thailand 3-6, not even popping a sweat, Leo.
No, not even. I mean, this is Team Vietnam, so we do know that VEC Fantasy Main is a great team, dominant in the first 2 days of the Invitational, but possibly that break kind of changed the way that their conditioning has gone, right? Maybe that 1 day break kind of changed their momentum, but nonetheless, game one, totally theirs. But what did Team Thailand eat between? What did they do? What did they do between that break, back into the lobby that made them perform this way? Was it the Roger? Was it the Angela? Man, we did predict a 2-game series. For Vietnam, you're right. But this team fight breaking out of nowhere. What a jump and a kill onto T-Max. There's an arrow, Hyde missing his mark. Lois, they have the Angela in them. Mizzy Mink, hold up. Lois gets popped in by Deptrai. There you go. The kill by the Ling Brawly, finally finding some redemption. But Trong Trin might be paying the price. His teammates' sins towards Team Thailand is going to haunt him. And just like that, this tower might just go down. And Hack and Seth are none the wiser to get out of there and take what they can. Manjin, Team Vietnam fighting back, but Thailand says, hey, this is our game, all right? Let us have this one.
Yeah, I think Seth is on an anime mode right now, man. You know what? In the anime episodes where the protagonist is like with glasses and he like looks down with her bangs or with his bangs and the glasses just like lightens up. This is Seth right now for Team Thailand. Is carrying the team from being swept. And with the sustain, he has the sustain from the Angela. He's having help from Hack too. This is his game for the taking. And Broly, yes, that was a perfect entrance coming in from him. He gets the Roger, he gets heroes, but man, the sustain from Thailand is just too much for Team Vietnam to handle.
Yeah, and I think as a sidekick, like the secondary protagonist, like the Vegeta to Seth's Goku, Izzy here is also carrying quite the weight, man. 1-1-6, and every single team fight that the Hylos is present. As soon as he goes down, drops the Revitalize, drops the Glorious Pathway. Vietnam is like, nope, we don't want to fight that. Let's not stay here. We'll time it out. And again, looking at the items now, Dominance Ice on our friend here, Izzy. It's so good. There's so much physical damage on the side of Team Vietnam that every single time that they attack him, DPS goes down. It's a great start here. And I think we're going into the mid game, almost into the late. And looking at the items, man, this Ling, to be fair, is still getting some farm. Tong Brawly here, 8,000, still way ahead of anything that Team Thailand brings to the table. So you can imagine how much is getting funneled to him. They are down 6,000 gold, but he's still getting farm.
Still getting farmed. And again, Team Thailand, they need to be careful. Of course, Broly is still your final boss to deal with.
The purest Saiyan.
The purest Saiyan. Yeah, right? No pun intended, guys. Yeah, but again, 5-11. We shall see, because man, Team Thailand, they're building anti-physical damage items. I've seen the Dominance Ice and the Antikiras, but of course, we will talk about that later because we're going to have a fight here in the mid lane. From 7 to 2, and they will get T-Max. T-Max is down for the count. 26 seconds to the death timer. And there you go. That's the push from Lois. An arrow will connect, but is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Yes, it is. But that will be the Hylos down. That is a tank, ladies and gentlemen. Hack it going back. The arrow will connect. Ejected to the fountain. But it's okay. That's just a giveaway kill. Team Thailand, is this the final hurrah, Leo? 2 heroes are still alive for Team Vietnam. Lois and Seth, they want to end the base. We don't want to go down 0-2. We want a victory. There you go. Seth, Team Thailand on Super Saiyan mode takes game number 2.
That's exactly what we were looking for. Possibly have brought that out in game 1. If that was the case, they might have shaken or shooketh. No, they would have rocked Malaysia, Vietnam to the core and possibly scared them enough to falter in game number 2. But nonetheless, better late than never. And this is a Team Thailand showing us that even gods can bleed. All right, Team Vietnam here suffering their first loss in game number 2 of this first series of the day. We're off to a great start, Manjin. I'm liking it. I'm wondering what Rob Luna thinks, because this one was a pleasant surprise to see the 1-1. Rob, dude, can you tell us what you think about that game? I could have sworn that it was going to be a sweep.
Yeah.
Yes, well, I also thought just going to be a sweep just by looking at game number 1. But it looks like Team Thailand did poison both our top 2 teams, which is Malaysia and as well with Vietnam. But well, they did really good. I mean, I was, to be honest, I was skeptical on the Roger pick during the drafting phase. But somehow, Team Vietnam didn't make their own tempo. Their Selena was not hitting too much. And if you could look at how Team Vietnam played it, they just like bruising everyone. They've been fighting like in a 5-man situation as early as 6-7 minutes and just getting tower after tower and removing all the map vision for the side of Team Vietnam. And somehow, like both of you said, there are no magical damage aside from the Selena on their side. So that's going to be an easy way on how you build your tank, which is the Hylos, the Uranus. Just go for the dominant size, brute force strength. Yes. Yeah. And yeah. That's it. Well, that's very interesting for Group A. But how excited are you guys for the our second series? What do you think, Leo? It's gonna be Vietnam and Malaysia, our top 2 teams in Group A.
Here's what's interesting. I'm so glad you asked me first, because I'm actually sitting out game number 2, series number 2. That is, this is the only game I'm casting for tonight, and I'm glad because I get to enjoy it with all my heart. I get to just watch and see what these 2 strongest teams in Group A are going to be bringing to the table. And because of that, we are even. Look at this. 7 points apiece. Malaysia and Vietnam, Geek Fam and VEC Fantasy Main are coming into this matchup equals.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. As equals it can be, but who might actually get on top of each other? What do you think, Manjin? How excited are you on game number 2 or the series number 2?
It's like going to be like the finals of this bracket. Like for us to know who's gonna be like the number 1 representative of Group A. But I'm having high hopes actually for Team Thailand, because their points are like 4 and like they need 3 points, and I'm not really sure if they can come back from this. Are we going to have a tiebreaker? I'm not really good in math, but we shall see. We shall see for later, because Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam, it seems like a main event headline here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that was the last game for Team Thailand.
That's it. Yes. That's it. So I think we're all in for a lock. We're playing things just for formality. But the thing is, I have something to mention. It just made sense now. The single defeat for the next matchups are all the work of Team Thailand. Can you see that? Like Team Thailand is the giant slayer.
Yeah.
Team Thailand is your kryptonite.
It's like Team Thailand was the kryptonite, and it's like Tony Stark, like punching Thanos. But all that for like a drop of blood. Still, they did not make it. But yeah, props to them. Props to them, man. Props to Team Thailand. Yeah, for entertaining us. I think that's one of the reasons why they won game 2. because they're at a state of nothing to win, nothing to lose already. So yeah, man, thank you so much.
Yes,
thank you so much to Team Thailand.
Do you have anything else to say before we head on to our commercial break, Leo?
Next matchup is going to be a bomb. I'm just gonna say it's going to be an interesting matchup, and despite how high stakes it is, it's actually just going to show us what we can expect from the playoffs. So take it as that. It's a preview of the playoffs, because more likely than not, it's going to be Thailand, it's going to be Malaysia and Vietnam moving on into the playoffs. So that's it from me, man.
Yes, Benjin.
Yeah, man, I agree with Leo. It's high-class Mobile Legends for next game. So I suggest, if you guys are watching the stream, please share it to your friends. Please share it to your Mobile Legends peers. And go ahead and grab some snacks, because we are all going to go in for a ride. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited to see what's up next.
Yes, I'm pretty sure our viewers are also excited. And that's it for this series. Don't go anywhere, as we were about to have 2 more series on the way. And don't forget to follow Razer on Facebook and Tier 1 Entertainment. Next match will be very interesting, as we've mentioned that the top 2 teams in Group A will have their first stage of battle with one another. And I'm sure you guys are as excited as we are, because we will be having a very short commercial break. Don't go away.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
The SEA Games Esports event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global esports audience. With our sight firmly set to establish esports at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Minang, there are 3 focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global esports audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the Esports Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. Will Philippines defend their title, or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ် SEA Game ကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်အရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports လည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့ကြလေ မြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျ။ချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ။ဂျာလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျ။ဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပြီးကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်။အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖဲနဲ့ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းပဲကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလဲလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနာကြီးပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ရှင်ပြိုင်ရတဲ့သူတွေဆော့ရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်တောင်းနေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation. It's for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
Me do my two-step.
Strength and courage will be eulogized in the galaxy. Faith is my unbreakable sword.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Welcome back to the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020, and we're about on our second series of the day, and probably the most interesting, as these two teams are currently on the same boat. Both teams are sitting at around 7 points, and who will about to emerge victorious for Group A? And we're about to find out in a very, very short while, as I also going to be introducing you to one of Razer's latest mouse, the Razer Viper. This mouse is the mouse built for esports, built for absolute control. Control the outcome of any battle with a gaming mouse that combines high precision, a cutting edge, lightweight body, and the fastest actuation in gaming. Meet the Razer Viper, featuring industry-leading mice technology that's designed and tested by Team Razer athletes, bringing you a mouse that's bred to tear up the pro scene. The product features Razer mouse optical switches actuate at the speed of light with industry-leading response time, 5G optical sensor for superior tracking accuracy, 69-gram lightweight design for swifter, more controlled swipes, and Razer Speed Flex cable for unhindered control and minimal drag. And also, we would like to remind you that we're also giving away $500 worth of Razer Gold Pins to a lucky fan throughout the event. Be sure to click the contents link in the chat to enter. And now, of course, we're about to hear more information about the featured match of the day. That's going to be Team Malaysia versus Team Vietnam. Let's have here on the stream right now, Chantel and Wolf. How are you doing now?
Hello. Absolutely great. Mr. Rob Luna, of course. Myself, my name is Wolf with Chantel. Probably going to be casting the second series. Not really probably, but actually casting the second series. You were talking about this team yesterday, and we are so hyped about this because they are the top teams, at least, of the group. And it's interesting because we can have ties if they continue to if they trade one game against each other. Nevertheless, I think the more important thing to talk about this team is that they are quite different in how they operate or how they play it out. For Team Malaysia, they want team fights. For Team Vietnam, they want objectives. And as cliche as it sounds, these are their identities, to say the least.
Yes, definitely. In terms of play style, yes, they are very different in the way they want to finish and close up the game. But one thing is for sure is that they somehow resemble in the term they want their hyper carry, like Ling. Both of the teams prioritizes Ling. I'm not really sure for Team Malaysia about Claude. It's because Broly from Vietnam is the one who uses it the most. But what interesting for me for Team Malaysia is Zorn. What do you think about Zorn, Chantel?
Actually, Zorn, I mentioned that on the previous games, or actually on their previous matches for the Razer SEA-Invitational, I mean, that he is very versatile in terms of the role. We can see him getting heroes, which is very relatively different from the other hero that he uses. One time he's using the Cho, and the other time he's using a different one. So I guess for Zorn, he is a bit unpredictable in terms of the hero that he uses, which is actually good for the team. If you have a certain player that is good at the different heroes, that's already an edge for a team. It's like a very utility kind of a person. Yes.
And it's very hard for you to draft into someone like Zorn, because if I'm right to remember, is that Zorn did use on the very first day like Ling, like Assassin, even Lancelot, then going for Aloy. Then somehow he uses as well the Cho, like Chantel did mention. But how about you, Wolf? Who's your key player in terms of Vietnam? Is it Broly, their hyper carry, or is it any other else? Anyone else?
Oh, okay. I can't remember the actual name, but the side laning duo coming out from Team Vietnam is pretty solid, because what they do is they have this stay in lane sort of they sort of side laners, right? They are so role players in a sense that they will always stick to what their job is. And I think that's why this Team Vietnam, are so successful with the lineup that they are producing. Like Sometimes they go pushing lineups. Sometimes they go team fight lineups. But more importantly, when they go for objective-based lineups, they are able to push through with it because their side laners are so dedicated to their job. They will not leave their lane unless they can, or unless they're supposed to go to other part of the map, or when the tier 2 turrets are already pushed down. So that's the only reason why they will group up and push other types of lanes. So yeah, I think that if there's one thing to mention is the solid side laners, the dedicated men of duty from the side of Team Vietnam.
Yes, and I hope. Yeah, go ahead.
And actually, speaking of Team Malaysia, we could actually commend Rumpel on his performances recently. We can see him using the Atlas, actually, or even the Kufra. In terms of team fights, there is that kind of tank instinct. Let's call it the tank instinct.
Yes.
We could tell in the situation that they are on the sketchy side, but when they execute the play, it's really one kind of a play for Rumpel, and including Arts for this one. Although for the other team, or Team Malaysia actually, or Team Vietnam, it's more on, yes, just like what Wolf said earlier, they are more on the objective, so there is the tendency to collapse in terms of team fight for Team Malaysia if they do not focus on the objectives. Yes.
Yes, and you did mention Rumpel. I can remember that's the first time I saw a mania coming from Sorn for I believe that was the Low Yi, but that only happens is because of the initiation coming from Rumpel, and the rest is history. That's the very first time. That if I'm not mistaken, that was yesterday, Wolf.
Yes, that was yesterday when they jumped in with Rumpel catching 4, and then they have other sources of AoE, and it just so happens that circle, that bubble coming out from Louis Yi is just so strong when you stay in place for quite a long time. And obviously the ultimate coming out from the Kufra is a very long duration stun, and if you stay in there, you'll deal so much damage. And yeah, I agree with Rob Luna. This is like the first time and probably the only time that it will happen. It's not like Luo Yi can easily get maniacs. Luo Yi is not an assassin. It's not even a hardcore mage. It's more on the support side, more utility side. So it's almost impossible to see it once again.
And well, speaking of the maniac from Luo Yi from Zord, I believe Team Malaysia somehow prioritizes really Luo Yi. If in case that they not be able to get it, they would ban it. What do you think about the Luo Yi on the current meta right now, Chantel? I mean, you've been casting more mobile, even here here locally. Is the Luo Yi worth a ban, or is it really worth the pick?
You know what's interesting about the Luo Yi? Yeah, she's not the type of a hero that you'll ban on the draft pick, but it's the kind of hero that is actually kind of difficult to negate. So I guess for a team, it's just like the Uranus while it is part of the meta. It's either you get it or it's either you ban it. So, but I guess it's not an option to be banned because we have the hyper carries. We even have the Popoling Cupa to be considered on the draft pick. So Luo Yi, yep, I'm not really sure if it's bannable or it's an option to be banned, but it is to be rejected in terms of the gameplay.
Yes, well, I totally agree. I mean, I'm really hope that we could be able to see more of the Luo Yi plays, but we're just be waiting. Anyway, guys, we're just waiting for the teams to get ready on their lobby, but I guess we will be having a very, very short break. Don't go away.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
The Razer SEA Games eSport event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global eSport audience. With our sight firmly set to establish eSport at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Minang, there are three focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global eSport audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the eSport Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. Will Philippines defend their title, or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ်စီးကိန်းကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်အရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports လည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့လေမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့အထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲရလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပြီးကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖ ೇನೆ ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းမယ်ကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလဲလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနာကြီးပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ရှင်ပြရတဲ့သူတွေဆော့ရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်စောင့်နေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation. It's for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
me do my two-step.
this godly power?
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You got the best of me.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
Grovel before your king, human.
Killing spree! Double kill! Triple kill! Launch a legendary! Maniacs! Unstoppable! Legendary! Savage!
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Yes, welcome back to the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020. And again, we're already on the second series of the day. It's in between Team Malaysia versus Team Vietnam, the most awaited series of the day, probably. But I would like to remind everyone that we are having a giveaway for a $500 worth of Razer Gold pins to lucky fans throughout the event. Be sure to click the contest link in the chat to enter. And also, before I introduce you to our caster who will give the blow-by-blow action of the featured match, I would like to remind you also that we do have, or introduce you as well, to one of the Razer's latest keyboard, the Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition. This keyboard was built with absolute speed in mind, when a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. The absolute speed of the Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition is what separates the champions from everyone else. Designed and tested by Team Razer athletes, this gaming keyboard is armed with the fastest Razer switches to give you the edge you need to thrive where the competition is fiercest. Product features Razer linear optical switches for actuation at the speed of light, double shot PBT keycaps for increased durability, onboard memory so you bring your settings anywhere and be ready in no time, compact form factor, and detachable USB Type-C cable. And yes, I don't want to take so much of your time, ladies and gentlemen, because I know you're really, really waiting for this featured match between the two teams, the top two in Group A, Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam. And I'll be sending you over, or somehow welcome our casters here on the stream. Wolf and Chantel, how are you doing, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
Doing great. A lot of, I'd say, a lot of the chance for us to wait for the match, which I'm so excited about. But again, we want the best case scenario for our players. So we understand why there will be some delays, but we've held our hype for so much. And I really want to see the match now. I'm so excited if Team Vietnam will destroy Team Malaysia, or is it going to be the other way around?
Yes.
Obviously, that's League of Legends.
Definitely. And I was actually reading the comments, and I've been seeing a lot of comments. Both of the countries, Malaysia and Vietnam, did spamming their flags here, right there and then. But as I'm seeing it, there's a lot of, I think Vietnam is a high in terms of audience, or at least fans. Is Team Malaysia? What do you think, Wolf? In both the teams, which one has in terms of audience or fan base? Who is more popular in between the two teams?
I think it's definitely Team Malaysia. The household name Zorn from Malaysia, the big country, a big support obviously coming out from the team. I was lucky enough to be part of the World Championship of Mobile Legends, and yes, the support from the Malaysian crowd
M1
is really there. That was M1. And coincidentally, Vic Fantasy Main, or Team Vietnam, was also part of that. Wasn't much support, obviously, because it was held in Malaysia. But when it comes to online, there are also substantial amount of fans supporting Vic Fantasy Main. But for me, from casting it, I didn't think that they can go stronger, actually, as strong as they are today. If you ask me, is this like the performance that you expected from VC or Vic Fantasy Main? Honestly, I would have said no, because the way they have conducted themselves for the Razer Southeast Asia Invitational is totally different from what I saw perhaps back in November 2019.
Yes, so as you mentioned, the M1 is the Worlds of the Mobile Legends. It actually did happen on Malaysia, right?
That's right. That's
how was Malaysia? If you could be able to give us an insight, how was the country itself? Well, I've been once to Malaysia. I was in Wangsa Maju. If in a different game, I always say this, that I'm a Orange fan, Orange Esports. I tried to buy a jacket because my idol on that game was actually KYXY. I'm not really sure if you know the player, but it's in a different game. But yeah, I've been into Malaysia in Wangsa Maju, one of the rare Orange stations. How was it? How was the experience on M1?
Oh yeah, one thing that I'd say though, before anything else, the food is so great. It's so good. The food is good. When it comes to esports fans, they have a very established scene, at least for esports in general, and more importantly for mobile esports in there, with Mobile Legends as one of the best ones when it comes to how big the scene was. And I'd say that almost everybody's hyped. There's a lot of hype for Mobile Legends in general, particularly when they're supporting their squad, like the Malaysian squad. Because when I was able to cast it, the first day, it was a Friday, so it wasn't as jam-packed as the Saturday and the Sunday event, because that's just how it is. Sometimes it's a Friday, obviously everybody is working, but during the weekend it was packed, and definitely the hype was there. The people are so nice that even when there's no longer a Malaysian participant in the finals, everybody still stayed. Right?
Wow.
And they were still supportive of what happens in the grand finals of the M1 World Championship.
Well, that was a well-respected, I think, in terms of, most of the time, I've seen some that whenever their country or their favorite country is out of the game, they tend to get out of the venue. But like what Wolf said, they stayed, and it's because of the love of the game, definitely. But let's welcome here on the stream, Chantel. How are you doing?
Actually, for this one, I'm really excited for this both teams. Earlier, we talked about their performance for the Razer SEA-Invitational. They are both indeed on the top seed for this tournament. And just like what we said earlier, in terms of the gameplay, there is a lot of difference. We have a team for the clashes, clash-oriented. You have the team for the objective. So that is what I'm looking forward into, because it is a different aspect. If you're facing a different team with that different gameplay, just like yours. So for this one, I guess it's gonna be more on a mind battle actually. For this one, that's what I'm looking forward into, because this is gonna be a really long game, I guess, for this one. And just like we've been bringing about into the topic, it is most probably the most awaited battle for this Group A.
Yes, the most awaited, and I can only imagine how long this is gonna be. And I hope both of you guys are ready, because our players from Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam are already ready to set in stone who is gonna be the strongest here on Group A. Wolf and Chantel, the floor is yours.
Thanks so much, Rob, Luna. Like you said, Chantel, both teams will hype all of the crowd. It's Malaysia versus Team Vietnam, the top teams of the Group A, and already we are seeing very significant bans. I like the ban on the Popol and Tupa against Vietnam. We were talking about how Vietnam is objective based. They also banned Louis. And because of the order of bans, Chantel, they were able to get the Selena. This is so good, at least from my side. But what about you? What do you think is the plan here from both teams?
For this one, we could see the hyper carries open for the both teams. When we say hyper carries, it's gonna be the Ling and the Claude. So for this one, it's a kind of a bit strategy for Malaysia actually, because they banned out the support heroes, which is actually good if you are into the funnel strategy. Again, for Team Malaysia, it's gonna be the Ling to be in par battle with the Claude, and the Esmeralda as well for the silence. Although there is going to be a little of a problem for the Esmeralda and Uranus battle on the side lanes, because we all know that the Esmeralda is a good counter pick for this Uranus. Yep.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised that the Kufra was banned here from Team Vietnam. Maybe because Rumpel is so good with it. But this also helped Team Malaysia secure this Ling pick as the second phase of picks. Great versus the Claude in many ways. And the fact that the Kufra is not available for Team Vietnam just means that he will have a really good time in the early to mid game, and even in the late game for sure. But Team Vietnam, they're going to give their Claude such a great time as well with the Angela Claude combo. Even the Angela Uranus combo is also really scary.
Yep.
Maybe the thing here is that this Esmeralda is gonna have a great time with this, because there's a lot of shields coming out of Team Vietnam. But if they're able to take down the Esmeralda, maybe get a stun like solid stun like an Atlas or a Hylos coming off Team Vietnam, maybe they can control both this Esmeralda as well as the Ling.
Yep, and speaking of this hero, actually, we have the Angela for Team Vietnam, which was actually part of the lineup on our first series earlier. That is, again, with Team Vietnam against another team. So I guess for this team, the possible solution to negate this Ling is to go for a counter jungle. We all know that the Ling is considered to be disabled without the buff. So with the Angela and the Uranus on the sustain on the early part of the game, I guess it's gonna be a good play for Team Vietnam to go for, I guess, a 5-man, 4-man invade just to disable this Ling onto this match. But we could see this Vietnam banning out the Cho, most probably because we have Sorn on the versatility side, having the Ling, having the Cho on his prowess on the hero pool. So that's a good ban for your Team Vietnam.
I like the Atlas ban. I think we talked about this during when we were talking about Team Vietnam. Atlas would have been really good for their team in combination with the Claude, Angela, anti-Esmeralda as well as Ling. Atlas would have been great. Malaysia will settle for Baksha Lunox. Lunox is one of their favorite picks for Ozoraveki, the side laning Lunox, which will just stay in lane until such time that he's able to push tier 2 turrets and then get back to the fights with the ultimate. Also, Baksha works wonders versus the sustain of Team Vietnam, but I'm not entirely sure if this is the best tank for them. And there it is. We were talking about this. Chantel, Hylos, very important for Team Vietnam to secure, and indeed they will get it.
Actually, with this Masha and Hylos pick for Team Vietnam, it is very evident on their lineup. The thought that you've said earlier, the point that you've brought about earlier, that they are more on the objectives. So looking at now in this kind of lineup of Team Vietnam, we could see a split push for this mashup pick of this team, while for Team Malaysia, it's more on a team-oriented kind of engagement. So I guess for this both teams, we are looking forward on how they're going to negate the lineup of the other onto another, but it's all about on how they will engage and how they negate the jungling of the hyper carries. Yep.
Yeah, you know what? We can say much about the counters for each hero against the opposing heroes, and obviously that's how normally teams will operate. Like you always look for, okay, the first pick is the Selena. Let's secure tanky heroes. For example, the Uranus. Okay, they pick the Uranus. Let's pick Esmeralda to counter it. They pick Esmeralda. Let's go take it with the Hylos. So there's counters after counters, but sometimes that's not the best way to approach the draft. You always have to look at the overall composition. I mean, even if you counter a hero with your hero, but if you look at your composition, if it doesn't make sense, then it won't be good for your team. Nevertheless, I think that Team Vietnam, when it comes to the overall composition, they have all the ingredients that they need with their comfort style, playing style. So I think when Rob asked me what was the idea for Team Vietnam, they will have two solid side laners. That's the Uranus and the Masha. And when they feel that they can fight already, they will continue to fight. They have Angela Hylos, Claude, the funnel receiver. They will be pushing turrets for sure.
Yep, that's for sure for this one. Well, for Team Vietnam, I guess the edge for them is really on the mid to a late game, because they have the Claude, which is a marksman, and we all know that the majority of these players coming in from Team Malaysia is more on a skill-dependent type of hero. So I guess if it's not a good initiation play come from Team Malaysia, it's a really no-go for them in terms of team fight. Although we have a double mage set up for Team Malaysia, so that's a win big factor to be considered. But there goes the abyssal arrow actually hitting the Claude. But he knows, Dominus knows that it's difficult, or it's kind of risky to go again for another engagement for Team Malaysia.
Jumping on to hide this time, there's the Tempest of Blades. Flicker already committed by the Angelos, just level 2 at this moment. We'll be able to survive that jump from Sword, and we'll live to see another day in... on the other hand, I mean, there was a kill onto the Selena, who I don't know why he stayed up top for far too long.
I think he actually went for a contest for the buff of the Claude or Broly of Team Vietnam. But anyway, we could see a gold lead here in terms of the hyper carries of the both teams. And we all know that Claude is a very fast clearing type of hero. So I guess for Team Malaysia, they need to be mindful of every bush wherein this Claude might be hiding together with the other heroes, knowing that he has the Angela on his arsenal for this one. But for Team Malaysia, they have the Ling, the aggressiveness is there. They also have the Selena. Nice abyssal arrow, and it's going to be a good team fight for them.
Now the Team Vietnam side, they are just waiting for very good items on their course. As you can see now, Broly on this Claude is already up by 1.7k, perhaps because of the kill. However, that's the kill onto the Selena. Look at how tanky this composition is from Team Malaysia. They are also able to take down the Hylos so easily. Because Team Malaysia, you talked about this, Chantel, they have two mages on top of the fact that there's Ling. So burst damage in the early to the mid game is not going to be lacking, at least for Team Malaysia. And now they were able to transfer to the bottom lane where the Lunox was and able to kill the Masha. So there's a lot of wins that Team Malaysia are getting now because of their early game centric composition.
Yep, and we can see here right now on our screens, that is going to be the turtle objective being started here by Team Malaysia against Team Vietnam. But here comes the glorious pathway. We have the Esmeralda with the flicker out. This is going to be 4 players for Team Malaysia. But while this is happening, a turtle has been taken here and secured here by Team Malaysia onto this fight. Here's going to be another team fight, guys. Hard guard popped in by the Angela. We have Broly on the free hit against 4 players of Team Malaysia, and Rumpel is kind of squishy for being attacked on the side of Team Malaysia, and actually that's going to be a good fight, although I'm not sure if that was a good trade for Team Vietnam.
Not the best, but I guess that's one thing that they can take at this moment. And it's not like they are so hard pressed to always win the early game. You have to be reminded that this is Masha, this is Claude, very good in the late stages of the game. So even if they are losing heavily when it comes to trades, the fact that they are not getting pushed when it comes to turrets, that's great. Although there's one turret down for Team Vietnam, but at this point it's okay because you trade the top tier turret as well, top tier 1 turret as well. And yeah, what I'm trying to say now for Team Vietnam is they don't need to panic at all. Just try to farm and farm and farm. Here they go. There's the glorious pathway. In comes the blazing do it. Not much damage though. So you just run away, and that's Team Vietnam safe. Yeah.
For this Team Vietnam, though, they need to be mindful of the side lanes. You all know that if you, in order to win on this kind of a meta for Mobile Legends, you need to be mindful of the side lanes. So I guess for Team Vietnam, they need to guard this Lunox because it will be really disastrous for them on the latter part of the game because it will be an output for Team Malaysia for a burst if there's a team fight. For Team Vietnam, though, yes, that is a good point for you, Wolf. They don't need to be panicked on this kind of situation because they are meant for the late game. But there's another kill for also Raveki on his Lunox of Team Malaysia. While this is happening, we can see actually Esmeralda on the deep jungle side of Team Vietnam.
Oh, they started the Claude. Nice usage of the BMI to get away. Actually dodges that jump from Arts, which meant that he will be able to survive at this point. By the way, this Claude didn't have the bounty hunter, instead went for the killing spree, which means that late game is indeed the plan here for Team Vietnam. They don't really want to dominate the early stage of the game. As long as they are able to transfer onto the later stages of the game with such good farm, they're okay.
Yep. And speaking of killing spree, it tells a different story for the gameplay of Team Vietnam. Here onto our series number 2 for the Razer SEA-Invitational. Until the goal lead, we can see actually 4.4k gold for this Claude of Broly. So a lot of farm actually to be fed here by Broly on this Team Vietnam. But we can see here right now, it's going to be the second turtle for this match. Turtle has been taken here, plus the Blazing Duo with Arts on the flicker out. We can see the Angela on the heart guard. The damage was there, but T-Max is still alive for Team Vietnam. Here comes the Tempest of Play. It's got from Sword, but oh my god, guys, we can see there is no actual casualty onto this game, and Lunox is there for Team Malaysia, taking down that second turret against Team Vietnam.
Look at this discipline from Team Vietnam. They are not diving heavily, and once they get stunned, they might be taken down though. But that was obviously coming up from the Selena with a stun. Now T-Max is in trouble. That Urena is going to be pummeled down. In comes the Blazing Duet, but the Hylos will be taken out even through the Glorious Pathway and the Revitalize used, and they'll also be able to take out the Claude, who actually fought. Now there will be an exchange, a kill onto the Lunox, but that's just a kill onto side laner, and the Basha to jump onto the Masha. Oh. Nicely done from Rumpel. What a punish from Team Malaysia.
Actually, what a series of events for Team Malaysia. One way or another, we saw Team Vietnam on the upper hand in terms of team fight, but there was the surely team fight coming in from Team Malaysia. We could see them engaging right after the Heart Guard was procced by this Angela of Team Vietnam. If there's a Heart Guard for the Claude, it's not a good idea to engage a team fight whenever you're facing a Blazing Duet. So for Team Malaysia, what they did is actually waited for that skill to go for a cooldown, and right then and there, the players of Team Malaysia was just ready to go in a war against Team Vietnam. Although for Hyde, it's gonna be a Necklace of Durance, although Rumpel is alone against the 3 players here of Team Vietnam. Selena is down together with Rumpel. Here comes the Glorious Pathway in by from Tudrin of Team Vietnam, and again 2 casualties for Team Malaysia.
On top of this, Team Vietnam will be able to secure a turtle, so that's really good for the team, because I thought that Team Malaysia will be able to control the game from now, since they just won a very good team fight. But Team Vietnam, whenever they find these fake offs, because of the fact that they have solid stuns, solid single target stuns, I mean, and so much damage coming out from the Cloud and the Masha. Whenever Team Malaysia is isolated from each other, they can win fights. And that's what we can see from Team Vietnam. They have to take advantage of the fact that when it comes to one-by-one pickoffs or mini skirmishes, Team Vietnam will win. But for Team Malaysia, if they group up, if they utilize all of the resources now, they have Lunox, Esmeralda, as well as the Ling, they have so much team fight damage that they can overwhelm Team Vietnam. So maybe at this point, both teams will consider Malaysia, you'll win when there's a team fight. Vietnam, you'll win with skirmishes or pickoffs. So it's going to be up to them how they're going to use those kinds of advantages.
Yep, and actually for this both hyper carries for Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam, we could see both having the killing spree, so they're not really on the early part of the game. They're really prepared for the late game, so that's when one big factor for this both teams. We mostly see Ling and this Claude with the Bounty Hunter spell. But for these two teams, they know and they are prepared with the team they are battling with. As we can see here on the bottom lane, we can see a turret secured for Team Vietnam onto this game. It's going to be 7.7k gold, although for a trade, it's going to be Angela down for Team Vietnam. And here comes another team fight onto the silence. Oh my god, Chuchong, a very sustaining hero here. We have the Blazing Do It out actually for Team Vietnam onto this game. And also Raveki on his Lunox, just like what you've mentioned earlier, he's really meant for the Lunox peak of Team Malaysia.
Yeah, I like this. I like how they are trying to still win those team fights, because that's exactly what they need, and the timing isn't just perfect, because you will have chance to take the Lord unless Team Vietnam will find this pickup. But no, that's gonna be the case. Claude gonna be taking the ultimate coming from the Angela. It comes the Link with the Timeless Blades. Damage is not enough though. The Link is gonna be punished onto the backlines. There's the Blazing Do It. Rumpel in trouble. Rumpel gonna be taken away by Team Vietnam, and there could be more. Lunox as well as Arts in trouble. That's the Esmeralda gonna be chased down, but only fended off by Team Vietnam. Team Malaysia losing 2 means that Team Vietnam might take the Lord this time, unless the Selena can take this one. But no, Hylos is gonna be there to guard them.
Yep, for this game, what's interesting is that for the gold, actually, it's kind of close. Knowing that Malaysia is up for the hero kills, it's gonna be again a killing spree for the squad on this match. Plus the Lord objective actually. So I guess for Team Vietnam, what's the good factor for the lineup is that they are more on the DPS. We have the Masha, we have the Claude for the lineup, the perfect support actually, 2 tanky heroes for this one. So just like what I've said earlier, for Team Malaysia, they are more on the skill dependent kind of team lineup. So they need to be mindful whenever these heroes, specifically the Claude and the Masha, goes in, because it will be a lot disastrous for them knowing that there is the first Lord for this match.
And I think this is not the only Lord that we'll see at least taken all throughout the game. Honestly, there's a lot of Lord taking potential for Team Vietnam. This is just Masha. You can see that he can 1v1 the Lord given the chance. So Team Malaysia, starting from now, from this minute on, they need to be careful about getting picked off by Team Vietnam, because every time that they lose those trades, they will lose big objectives like that Lord, for example.
Yep, and actually for Team Malaysia, their map control is really on a little side right now. For Team Malaysia though, we can see a bit of light on this gold for the Sling. They have the double mage setup, just like what we've been talking about earlier. If you have a double mage setup on your lineup, it's very easy for you to clear minion waves. So that is a big difference for the lineup of these both teams. For Team Vietnam though, they have the long range. For this one, unlike for Team Malaysia, it's more on the melee type, skill dependent kind of hero. Although for this one, for a sword, we have this Blade of Heptasis. It's kind of risky though for Team Malaysia if we have Sword on the really deep part of Team Vietnam clearing the minion waves. He needs to be part of the team fight, so he has to go for the backup whenever he is needed.
Yeah, we'll see how now, because Team Malaysia are kind of finding a lot of difficulty getting out of their base. Like the defense is not a problem that much because again they have Lunox, they have Esmeralda, they have good wave clear among their heroes. Maybe the only problem is that they need to kind of get close to the minion waves so that they can defend and clear the minion waves. But the bigger problem is it's not easy for them to get out of their base. Maybe get those buffs for themselves. Maybe the Ling can because of the natural ability of the Ling. But aside from that, this Lunox and this Esmeralda might not have the chance to touch their own orange and their blue buffs. That's exactly what is happening now. Ling in trouble because of this. Going to be chased down by the Glorious Pathway, but it's already too far away to be taken down by the Hylos. But the purple buff will be taken nonetheless by the Claude.
Yep, and actually, Wolf, for this game, I could see Vietnam just maximizing the potential of their lineup. We said earlier that it's all about the objectives for Team Vietnam. They chose this mashup together with the Claude, and voila, for Team Vietnam, it's more on the objective. All second tier turrets down against Team Malaysia. So again, for Team Malaysia, all they have to do is to go for a team fight. Although the problem here is the only crowd control that they are relying onto is the Abyssal Arrow, plus this most probably a single target stun coming in from Baksha of Team Malaysia.
Now, the next is they need to kind of contest the Lord, which will be up in about 12 seconds. And that's a problem, definitely, for Team Malaysia, because what Team Vietnam can do is just to shove the waves and have this Masha take the Lord on his own. And I have no doubts that he can. And he will do that. This is what's going to happen for sure. The lanes are going to shove against Team Malaysia, and then Masha or the Claude, or both of them, will take the Lord so easily.
Actually, for Team Malaysia, I guess they should not invest more on clear the minion wave. Rather, they need to actually invest on taking down heroes against Team Vietnam. It's a lot of a bit story if you take down one hero, but here comes Team Max with the kind of sustain we are seeing right now. We have Broly together with Angela on the heart guard. Oh my god, the sustain is there for Team Max, and a disengage for Team Malaysia onto this game. While this is happening, Masha or T-Dep Try is taking this Lord for Team Vietnam, plus the Sea Halbert.
And that's, you know what? If you can theorize anything you want about the items or whatnot, and Team Vietnam for sure will benefit on those value items. But for Team Malaysia, I cannot see a way for them around this. Maybe they can, like you said, get those valuable items, right? But if they don't perform well in the next coming minutes, they will not be able to win this. And by performing well, I'm talking about them landing that Selena Stan arrow on very crucial targets, like maybe T-Max even, and then try to burst them down as soon as possible, get back to base, clear it out once again, rinse and repeat. That's going to be incredibly hard as Team Vietnam is now setting up in the middle, Shandel.
Oh my god, here comes a glorious pathway coming in from this highlights of Team Vietnam, and inhibitor turret onto the middle lane is down for Team Malaysia. We have the Freed here, plus the hard guard. Oh my god, here comes the blazing duet. While that is happening, we have this Masha destroying another inhibitor turret. Here comes Arts on the damage, but not enough actually coming in from Team Malaysia. Another flicker out. Unstoppable actually for the Claude of Team Vietnam. Last 3 players for Team Malaysia to defend their base. Falling Stormman coming in from Arts. 5 still for Team Vietnam, but here comes Angela being taken here by Team Malaysia onto this game. We can see the minion wave flowing really smooth for Team Vietnam, plus a monster kill for the Claude. And we have Vietnam taking in this game number 1.
Beautiful display of their usual gameplay. This is Team Vietnam very comfortable with how they really want to take the fights. And this is exactly how they are winning their previous games. I'm just happy that in their match against a top team, against Team Malaysia, they're able to do what's really comfortable for them and then win it with style. This time they were heavily challenged. If you look back yesterday and the other day, Team Vietnam, they're so comfortable that they aren't even breaking a sweat during their games. They were so quick on eliminating their opponents. But this time, they were quite challenged. And in fact, there was a time where Malaysia was leading and comes to the economy and they are winning the game, but just one of those pickoffs after another, they are able to take it back and then take the objectives with it. So I think that this is Team Malaysia giving some comfort to Team Vietnam and losing. Maybe come next game, the lesson is never ever give those comfort picks. Maybe the Claude, maybe don't ever give the Claude to Team Vietnam, because this is how comfortable they are. And if you put in some of their other picks with it, like for example the Masha, it makes wonders. The Angela was there. The way they operate is just so good, and they're so comfortable with what they're doing. For Team Malaysia, for them to be able to win the next game, I think that they need to take away something from their opponents. And I think that at this point, let's be comfortable with one of our idols here in the Philippines, with Mr. Rob Luna back in action. How you doing?
I'm doing just fine, and too much flattery as I could hear here. All right, but yeah, well, going back into the game, there's one thing I've noticed in Team Malaysia for the Geek Fam itself. Fix wasn't actually playing during this time, and I think that's where Sorn becomes the versatile player, because whenever Fix was there, he was the hyper carry, and somehow Sorn will be pushed through the position for the support mage, or even going on to the side lanes. But I think what's lacking for Team Malaysia during the time is that they don't have enough penetration or damage going against the tanks coming from Team Vietnam. Like they're having a hard time going against or at least killing the high loss. Even there was a Uranus, right? So I think that was there's a part that for them. I mean, their damage is not enough. Even they have the Ling, and I really suggest that they should ban Broly's Claude. That was my. They should really ban Broly's Claw. He's very, very good in that hero. But what do you think, Chantel? There is a possibility that they give the Claude in terms of the Ling. Who would you actually favor? You go for the Claude or you go for the Ling?
Actually, it goes either way for this one, because if you give the Claude, you should have the assurance in the late game that there is the certain hero that would bring the damage for your team. For the other team, actually, for Team Malaysia, they should be focusing more on the damage that the Esmeralda could bring. So for this one, we could see the items earlier for the Esmeralda. It's more on the Calamity Reaper. It was the Enchanted Talisman. It was the breastplate, so it's not meant for the late game. If you want to go for the late game, we want to see the Holy Crystal. We want to see the other items. So I guess for Team Malaysia, it's more on the itemization if they really want to negate the Claude. If you have the Claude in the lineup, it's the battle on the late game. You have to be prepared for the late game. That kind of item is not for the late game. So I guess it's the tricky part for the lineup of Team Malaysia.
Yes, I totally agree. But what do you think, Wolf?
Yeah, I think it's a bigger topic, at least, or bigger issue that Team Malaysia is facing, at least in that draft, because I felt that they are so reactive to each pick that Team Vietnam did. It's not like they're looking at it in a bigger perspective. Like they've drafted, obviously they wanted to go for the Lunox, but they went for Esmeralda to counter the Uranus, and then all of a sudden they have Lunox and Esmeralda in the side lanes that, if you think about it, in the long run, it will not make a lot of sense. Early game is good, but in the late game, it will not. And if you are reactive to your opponent like that, like you want to counter each and every hero, and then all of a sudden your whole lineup doesn't make sense anymore, I think that's where trouble begins. So I think it's okay to answer your opponents. It's okay to counter their draft, but not too much that you sacrifice your overall composition.
Yes, I totally agree. Well, somehow their Lunox did work on the side lanes. I mean, in terms of pushing, he could be able to push as much as like tier 2. But I think that was the extent of invading. Sorn got invaded her purple buff, and as well, it's like in terms of the map, I think somehow Team Vietnam has the more control as well in the tempo. But if I'm not mistaken, Team Malaysia did first pick Selena. What do you think about that, Chantel?
Actually, for the Selena pick, it's actually in totality for the lineup of Team Malaysia, it is negated in by the Masha pick. Just like what I've said earlier, it's more on the skill dependent type of lineup. So if you are against a Masha who does the silence just like the Hellkurt because of a certain skill, it's kind of difficult for Team Malaysia. So I guess if they are, let's forget that the quote. If they aren't prepared, I guess they aren't prepared for the Masha pick. So I guess that's the reason for Team Vietnam. It was in total a perfect draft for Team Vietnam. I mean, Team Malaysia, it's just that there was the Masha pick for the other team, so they have to be prepared on any certain heroes that is to be brought about by the enemy team. Yep.
And I hope that Team Malaysia are prepared enough to go over this game number 2, because Vietnam is already up ahead of them on 1 point, even in the standings. Would Team Malaysia be able to even it out? And we're about to find out, because the game number 2 is already on its way. Wolf and Chantel, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Rob Luna, once again. And excited to see if this is indeed going to be a 1-1 series or a 2-0 by Team Vietnam. If we go 1-1, there will be a lot of ties and a lot of more games to watch. And I'm sure that everybody is going to be happier with that. But now, Team Vietnam, Team Malaysia, they decided to kind of give away some of the important heroes. Team Malaysia heard what we were talking about, banning out the Claw straight up, and then Ling now for Team Vietnam with the Kaja. So, a lot of stuff actually available. Like, for example, Lu Yi for Team Malaysia. They're really comfortable with this, but Chantel, you have to take note, this is Popol and Koopa with Uranus Esmeralda from Team Vietnam. If you look at this is already a championship lineup. Not from the Razer SEA-Invitational, but at least from the Philippines. And I can say that it works wonders. What do you feel about the draft so far?
Actually, for Team Vietnam, the story is all about the sustain. For this kind of lineup, they have the Uranus, and they have the counter for the Uranus, which is the Esmeralda. For Team Vietnam, though, they also have the PNK for the crowd control. For Malaysia, though, they are bringing this Luya pick actually, which was the talk of the town the other day, the first day, which was very effective for this Group A. So I guess for this one, Team Malaysia, it's all about the crowd control against the sustain of Team Vietnam.
Yeah, we'll see if this is going to be effective, at least for both of them, actually, because even if you look at Team Vietnam, very strong when it comes to their composition and championship lineup whatsoever, they still have revealed their hand, and Team Malaysia can react to this. But you know what, Malaysia's saying, it's okay, we're gonna revert back to what works. So a little bit, if you look back yesterday, Louis was really good for them. I thought they will go for Lunox, but this is much better, going for the Lancelot. Good combo with the Louis. It's also great versus all of these quote-unquote squishy targets from Esmeralda and Popol and Koopa. I say quote-unquote squishy because they aren't really squishy, but if in the right moments, they are going to be tanky. If the Esmeralda will get shields or the Popol and Koopa get items, they will get tanky. But if that condition is not set or not met, this Lancelot will have a good time. Vietnam, though.
Actually, Vietnam, though, getting in this Atlas for their pick, so it is safe to say that the lineup here of Team Vietnam heavily relies on this Granger pick, so it's more on the hyper carry for this one. Although there are instances, to be truth be told, it's not really the Granger pick for the meta. I guess it's gonna be a bit of a problem here for Team Vietnam, knowing that Malaysia has the Lancelot, which dives in literally on the back part or the back end of your defense.
Yeah, you know what, I agree with you. I think it's not yet the time for Granger to be like the most prominent marksman in the meta. In fact, it loses more than it wins whenever I watch that Granger. However, maybe the hope that I can get from this is that they picked it up so instantly. They hovered so easily into the Granger, picked it up, confident that this is indeed the pick for them in combination with the Popol and Koopa. So maybe there's something they are seeing that we aren't. Maybe they want to go for a snowball type of composition, where you get from the Granger, the funnel Granger with the Popol and Koopa will be able to snowball into pushing turrets and ending the game so quickly. And I guess that they have the right conditions for it. They have good side laners. Esmeralda and Uranus very self-sufficient. I think that perhaps if you look at what Team Vietnam brought to the table is that it's not exactly on meta to pick up the Granger, but if used correctly, maybe they can, and I hope that it is, because this is the point where maybe you can say, oh, there's a lot of more marksmen available in the meta.
Yep. And again, guys, this is game number 2 of our second series. Team Vietnam ahead against Team Malaysia with 1-0 score for a best of 2 series. Again, guys, we can see right now Team Malaysia on their comfort pick actually with that Luo Yi and Hyde is being taken here with the first blood for Rumpel. So, Wolf, this is the opportunity actually to see Rumpel on that Kufra again. Earlier, Team Vietnam banned out this Kufra against Team Malaysia, so it's more the comfort pick for Team Malaysia onto this game, but little wonder it has been secured here by Team Malaysia, and we might see an contest for the buff, but I guess it's gonna be a disengage. But again, here comes the vacuum for Ominous on that Louis. Massive damage actually. This is destructive damage to be exact.
I kind of figured out what the strength of the Louis is. If you imagine that vacuum that we're talking about, that big circle in the middle, it covers a big area, almost the entirety of the mid lane when it comes to the laning stage. That's why if you look at Team Vietnam, they can't even position themselves into that part. And it also means that other members of Team Malaysia can go for invades, like what they did with the Thams taking the orange buff and the Kufra getting the purple one. So Team Vietnam absolutely has nothing for Broly at this point. Our Granger, it just means that this Granger, the win condition for the Granger is already lost. You need to get your farm, you need to get your buffs secured for some an early game item dependent hero like that of the Granger. And the fact that you're not getting it, it just means that Team Vietnam will have so much of a hard time in this mid game.
Yep, speaking of which, we have a level 6 actually Lancelot from Team Malaysia onto this game, so we could see already the fruit of the farm against Team Vietnam. Just like what we've been saying earlier, for a Granger, you need all the criticals, you need all the farm to be in par with the damage here coming from Team Malaysia. Although, for Team Malaysia in terms of late game though, sword is down actually with the hands of Broly on this Granger. And speaking of which, it's Broly. It's Broly of Team Malaysia. No doubt about Broly in terms of skill, individual skill for this kind of player of Team Vietnam. Although for Team Malaysia, I guess they really need to be mindful of the late game, because it's the late game. If you have the immortality for your team, it's kind of difficult for a Lancelot to bring down players. Yep.
Okay, so I think that right now we are seeing a little bit of comfort for the Granger, because it's the second round of buffs. It means that they will be able to secure it. That's a very important kill that they were able to get. They never have to undermine the strength of this Popol and Koopa in combination with the Atlas. You can be chain stunned by that combo, and in fact, they'll get another kill. Dominus, the Louis will be taken out. Bottom lane, there's a little bit of a tussle arts between arts as well as this Esmeralda from the T Try. I hope I didn't butcher the name. The good thing that the Thams is actually leading in terms of EXP and is gonna be chased down by the members of Team Vietnam. They jump in, and that is gonna be Thams out so easily with just one chasm leap.
Okay, actually, there's a bit of a hope for Team Vietnam onto this game. We have the Atlas together the Granger together, but Although on the middle lane, it's gonna be another kill for Zorn into this Lancelot. We have the Falling Storm, and for the Esmeralda, Atlas was there, but it is gonna be a mislead for the team fight for Team Vietnam. And speaking of which, we have the physical damage, skill-wise per se, normal hit for the Lancelot of Team Malaysia. All they need to do is to refrain from a Broly or avoid Broly being taken down by Team Malaysia onto this game.
You can see now in the middle part of the map, there's a little bit of a clash happening with a very nice dodge there coming out from a Sword on this Lancelot, using the Thorn Rose and the dash, the puncture, to just get away so safely against his teammates. And now the question is Broly ready to fight? Is he battle ready at this point? Obviously, the answer is not yet. But I guess with that one kill that he was able to get, at least there's a little bit of recovery coming out from this Granger. Lancelot jumps in, wants to go for hide, and he is going to be able to hide, though. Rumpel, Fatal Licks, the flicker away coming out from Rumpel. The Atlas still looking for a target. Hide is so low, going to be taken down by the Thams, and there's another kill. The Granger taken out as well. The Ozoroveki wants to go for more. The Scales Ball going to be used. A nice flicker onto the left side. A Spirify as well coming out from Depth tried to not be taken out by Team Malaysia, but nevertheless, Malaysia is still winning this heavily, Chantel.
Actually, for this one, we can see already the damage together with the Ozoroveki on the Lunox for Team Malaysia. So that is one bit of a problem for Vietnam onto this match. We have the Lancelot. They have the Lancelot rather for Team Malaysia plus this Lunox. So I guess for Vietnam, they need to secure the objectives against Team Malaysia if they want to turn the things around. If you want to breathe for this kind of rotation coming from Team Malaysia, they must do a split push onto this one. Although we can see T-Dip try onto this one. Hyde is almost out of life. And that is going to be another kill for Lunos or Ozoroveki of Team Malaysia. And Dominus with that Winter Truncheon securing for the defense item, actually for the micro skills here onto this game. Enchanted Talisman though for the Esmeralda Team Vietnam. Enchanted Talisman for a 6-minute game. What do you think?
Ooh. Nevertheless, there's a teleportation. One of the bigger ones they get to so easily. Enchanted Talisman is such a good item, Chantel, to answer a question. But the real question is, can Team Vietnam survive this? They use a very nice Fatal Links, but the answer is no, as there's so much early game damage from Team Malaysia that we're seeing right now. And it feels like this is gonna be an easy game for Team Malaysia, as the timing for the Grangers has already expired. In comes the Lancelot with the Thorn Rose, just zoning out the members of Team Vietnam, as Team Malaysia is aiming to push this inhibitor in the middle. They weren't successful in doing so, with a slight HP left here for the inhibitor turret in the middle.
For Team Malaysia, the damage is just there. They have the Kufra for the AoE. So far for Team Vietnam, I'm not seeing the wow moments for the Atlas Fatal Length. So I guess it's gonna be the turnout of events for Team Vietnam if they are able to pull off a certain type of initiation wherein they take at least 3 or 4 players here for Team Malaysia. Although for this one, they need this Granger to cope up with the gold for the damage per se, because for Team Malaysia, it's all about this Lance. It's all about the looks. Double L combo for Team Malaysia on this game. And we are seeing right now, it's going to be 210 for the score. Almost, actually not almost, it's 10k gold lead for Team Malaysia.
Jumping from Rumpel though with the bouncing ball, even T-Max is hurting from all of the percent-based damage coming out from the Lunox. That's Ozoroveki. This farmed Lunox just means that even the tankiest of the tanks will be melted down. You have to take note, this is Impure Rage Lunox, a Town of Legends from way back when. And it still is proving to be effective if given to Team Malaysia.
Yep, and for Team Malaysia, we could already see the damage being brought here by Dominus. Actually, the Luo Yi of this team just just the one vacuum, and the majority of the health fades away for Team Vietnam. Although we can see here right now the aggressiveness of Team Malaysia onto this game. It's 31k versus 21k of Team Vietnam. For Team Vietnam though, they need to be mindful of the FAMs or the sustain here. Here we have the oh my god, it catches 3 for this Kufra onto this game, and a mega kill for Zorn. There comes the falling star from Depth Try, but the top lane turret is destroyed. Plus the BOD for Team Malaysia. I guess this is gonna be a tower lock, but another damage here coming from Team Malaysia. On this game, we have the Esmeralda low on life.
Oh, look
here
at Zorn.
comes the minion wave. Yep, here comes Zorn with the damage, but Zorn is still alive. Falling Storm here coming for him. The Esmeralda, the free hit, but Chaos Assault. It's gonna be a kill spree for this Kufra, and I guess Malaysia just needs to go for the tower lock. They have the cannon for this one. Another minion wave actually for this game number 2, and it is really gonna be a win for Team Malaysia.
So easily for Team Malaysia after controlling the mid game. And actually, no, the answer is the real thing is this started from the minute 0 when they were able to secure the kill on the Popol and Kupa, and then the Thams was able to steal the orange buff. Then the Kufra as well as the Lancelot to steal the purple buff. It was disaster already for Team Vietnam. I honestly said that Team Vietnam, they need the early game to be in their favor because they are running the Granger. That's the main weakness of the Granger. If you don't have good start of the match, Granger will just straight up lose. And this is why nobody has been picking up the Granger. Yep. But yeah.
Yeah, and actually for that drafting, we actually said that Lancelot is a good pick for this team because it really heavily dives in for the squishy heroes, regardless of the frontliners here for the other team. So Lancelot was really a good pick for this one, and it was really evident. But I guess Rob Luna has a lot of insights for this game number 2 of our game.
Well, in terms of insight, I really was surprised and wow, and how the Team Malaysia did manage to they obliterated Team Vietnam. As we've seen game number 1, they fall off short. Then suddenly they came so strong that even Team Malaysia could be able to stop their momentum. Well, I agree with the one Wolf said that after the purple buff steal, then somehow everything works fine for the side of Team Malaysia. But what do you think? I would like to Wolf to answer this one.
Yeah.
Lo Yi is the bread and butter of Geek Fam, or at least Team Malaysia, and once they have this hero, they tend to win more. What do you think? Is it there something like it's going to be a kryptonite for the teams here on the Razer SEA-Invitational? Is it really worth a ban for this country?
You know what? After this game, actually, I was able to realize what the strength is from the Louis, what you get from it. So, if you imagine for the early game, this is a very good example in game number 2. Because if you see the rotation, that's the actual name of the skill. That's the second skill of the Louis, where you have this vacuum that kind of slows down people and deals massive damage. If you put it down in the middle, your opponents cannot get near you because it almost covers the entirety of the mid lane, right? So what it means is that you are so comfortable controlling that part, your opponents cannot clear it, and then since your opponents will have to mine the mid lane with 3 members, for example, your offlaner, in the previous case it was the Thams, can be able to transfer into the opposing orange buff to steal it or contest it, and then you can go to the opponent's purple buff. So it's the Louis. We thought that it was all about team fights. We thought it was all about the teleportation, but no, it's about wave clear for Louis. And there's no other hero in the meta right now that can do that. So that's probably why they picked it up.
Yes, at least in level 2. I mean, he could be able to dish out a lot of damage in terms of the minion waves, and I really like how Wolf did explain. But we've shown you earlier the group standings for Group A. It's that both of the teams, Team Vietnam and Malaysia, did have both 8 points. So there's only 2 teams that gonna go or qualify for our playoffs next week. And it's going to be, like I said, Malaysia and Vietnam, and you will be seeing more of these teams during the playoffs. Before we head on to a short break, Chantel, do you have any final thoughts of what happened in this match?
For this one, I guess it's more on how to counter-initiate the team fight one of the other. For the story of this series number 2, it's all about who's willing to take more risk, to take another objective after the opposing team. So for this one, I guess it's a lot of a story to tell about the Razer SEA-Invitational. A lot more things to be shown for this tournament. So that's it for our series number 2. Again, congratulations for the both teams actually for showing up a good fight against each other.
Yes, really excited to see more of the battles of these two. How about you, Wolf? Do you have any final thoughts before we close this second series?
Yeah, I want to see more of Louis now that we were able to study it for a little bit. We hope to see more from it and perhaps understand why people are still picking it up. Yeah.
Yes, so much to say and so much to see about the hero itself. And I think Team Malaysia would be able to see, to show us more of a Louis plays during the playoffs. But before we head on to our break, we would like to remind everyone that we are giving away $500 worth of Razer Gold pins to our lucky fans throughout the event. Be sure to click the contents link in the chat to enter. And that's it for this second series. And we still have one more series to close the Group A. For the group stage of Group A, we have Team Brunei versus Team Singapore. Don't go away.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
The SEA Games eSport event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global eSport audience. With our sight firmly set to establish eSport at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Minang, there are 3 focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global eSport audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the Esports Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. will Philippines defend their title or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ်စီးကိန်းကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်အရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports ကလည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့ကြောက်လေမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲရလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပြီးကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖ ೇನೆ ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းပဲကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလည်းလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနာကြီးပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ရှင်ပြန်ရတဲ့သူတွေဆော့ရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်စောင့်နေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation. It's for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
Save the world from suffering, the guardian dragons harnessed their powers once more. Sensing the dragon's resurgence, the powerful Kraken hastened his plan to destroy the world. Inspired by the fiery dragon warrior, many fine and noble warriors entered the dragon trials. Among them, a warrior from an ancient elven realm made his way to the dragon's sanctuary, where the final trial of wisdom awaited.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
While me do my two-step.
over with. I'm starting to get bored.
Mega kill!
I am only a shepherd.
Monster kill! An enemy has been slain.
Name in the holy light.
An enemy has been slain.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Di na pala.
Yes, and welcome back to the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020. And as we were waiting for our players to join for our final series, that's going to be Team Brunei versus Team Singapore, is that we would like to remind you that we are giving away $500 worth of Razer Gold pins and to a lucky fans throughout the event. Be sure to click the contest link in the chat to enter. And by the way, there is also a possibility that the teams who played on our second series, that was Team Vietnam and Team Malaysia, that they might have to play a best of one to determine who is going to be the number one to take the number one spot here on the Group A. But we will be having a few more commercial breaks as our players are getting ready onto the lobby. And of course, don't go away. Yeah. Dapat pala tinabaan ko pa.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, go, go Dragon.
The Razer SEA Games eSport event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global eSport audience. With our sight firmly set to establish eSport at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Minam, there are three focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global eSport audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the eSport Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. Will Philippines defend their title, or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ် SEA Game ကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်အရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports ကလည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့ကြာလေမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့အထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျ ချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲရလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပဲကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖ ene ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းမယ်ကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလဲလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနာကြီးရွယ်ထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ရှင်ပြန်ရတဲ့သူတွေဆော့ရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်စောင့်နေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation. It's for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
Unbreakable, unstoppable, I push to the edge and take it all. I'm born to be untamable, go right to the edge and never fall.
While me do my two-step.
Strength and courage will be eulogized in the galaxy. Faith is my unbreakable sword.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
spree! Monster kill! Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy! Mega kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
And we're back to the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020 for our final series of the day. That's going to be Team Brunei versus Team Singapore. But we will be having a surprise best-of-1 match on the final on our final game of the show, because we have to determine which of the top two teams who will emerge as the number one here on Group A. But before anything else, I would like to remind you guys that we are having a giveaway of a $500 worth of Razer Gold pins to lucky fans throughout the event. Be sure to click the contest link in the chat to enter. And let's welcome here on the stream, of course, that's going to be Manjin and Wolf to talk about the teams that's going to be playing on the final series. Manjin and Wolf, how are you doing, guys?
Doing well. We are still good looking as usual, right? Yes. Right, Wolf? Right?
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what's that is what is more important, right?
Yes.
In the we are with the most good-looking person in the history of Philippine esports, Rob Luna.
For tonight. Yeah. Only for tonight.
Only for tonight. Well, maybe we could have a good talk about what happened on the past at least 3 days here on the group stages. I mean, we've seen how Vietnam going as strong as they've lost only both of the teams. There's actually a kryptonite on both of the teams on the top two, which is Team Thailand for both Malaysia and as well with Vietnam. And we're going to be seeing more of an action. It's going to be a best of one later before we end the show. But Let's talk about for now the final series, Brunei and Singapore. What are you guys expecting? Manjin, how about you? What do you expect on the final series?
You know what? I kind of put in a liking to these types of games because this is the game where every team is in a nothing to win, nothing to lose state. And if you play that way, you will like enjoy. You just enjoy the game.
Yes.
Not really gonna put in a lot of pressure in you. So yeah, I'm excited to watch it. By the way, props again to both of these teams for showing up to this Razer SEA-Invitational, and I think this serves as a learning lesson for them as well. Because again, this tournament is just so huge right now, and yeah, thank you to Team Singapore and Team Brunei.
Yes. How about you, Wolf? What are your insight, or what are you expecting on game for our final series of the day?
You know what? I honestly thought that it's Singapore and Malaysia to take the top spot in this group. That is me seeing Vietnam before the VC Fantasy main perform in international tournaments in conjunction to what I saw with the MPL MYSG league, MPL professional league, of course. But it seems like it wasn't the case just because of the fact that the Team Vietnam has been performing so well. I don't think that we can blame Team Singapore for performing like this all throughout. It's just that other teams are just way too good, and that's definitely Vietnam and Malaysia. So even if they are not going to be part of the playoffs, I think that they performed well. For Team Brunei, this is their time now to remove all of their jitters. Because, like what Manjin said, this is nothing to win, nothing to lose. So just play Mobile Legends and show and represent their country, in front of our international viewers.
Was Brunei been part of the M1 last year? I'm not really sure. I think Manjin did tell us yesterday that Team Brunei, this might be one of the very first of their international scene in terms of Mobile Legends. What are your thoughts about that, Manjin?
Well, I guess so, because it's the first time that we've heard from this country that they're going to have a representative. By the way, shout outs to the people there in Brunei as well. So yeah, I think this is their first international scene. Please correct me in the chat if it's not. But yeah, ever since my shoutcasting career, this is the first time I shoutcasted Team Brunei. I think they're not part of M12, right, Wolf?
I'm actually looking now, and
that was very fast for Wolf to be able to check. But to give you a quick information, guys, that these two casters of me is our official casters, of course, of the M1. That is the one. That is the tournament last year. For every champion of the MPL, which is the official, of course, from the Mobile Legends tournament, Manjin and Wolf are the one who casted that tournament. And could you give us, guys, how does it feel to be able to cast countries such as like what we're doing today, but the only difference we're doing it online. But you guys did manage to cast a tournament in front of you, a lot of countries. How does it feel? How does it feel to be part of that community? A lot of teams been looking up on you, or listening on the way you deliver the tournament.
Well, first of all, it is such a huge honor, and it's so fascinating to see different strategies from different countries too. I'm trying to actually remember what are the countries that are part of M1 and MSC, and if I'm not mistaken, I cannot really say if Brunei is there, but I remember Myanmar, I remember Vietnam, Singapore was also there. So yeah, I guess these are rookie jitters coming in from Team Brunei and going in this tournament too. But yep, still props to them and hands down to all of these teams that represent their countries.
Yes. Well, in terms of you have something to say, Wolf?
No, it's just that it's so how to say, it's one of the best feelings ever if you are a fan of Mobile Legends, and particularly for us casters to be able to represent the country, not when it comes to playing, but actually commentating for the event. And not only that, you get to talk to other people from other countries, other casters from other countries, other players, other managers, that really enlightens you on what the Mobile Legends scene looks like from a different country. And I think that's one thing that we need. I really hope that international events are more often, right? Conducted now, so that we can get a taste of what works from other parts of the region, for example.
And it's gonna be interesting because in like, for example, in Dota, we have Dota here, right, in the Razer SEA-Invitational. Some people, like, for example, here in the Philippines, they become fans of international players too. So this is just such a huge opportunity for the esports scene to grow. Who knows, right? Right now, probably the biggest name here is Sorn. Who knows? Probably there's a certain individual who is like watching this right now. Hey, they're talking about Sorn. Who's that? And we're gonna research that name already, or probably LY4. But LY4. So yeah, man, such huge props, and we're so thankful for this event that is happening right now.
Yes, as well, for me, I would really like to meet certain people like Soren and even LY4, that's like Manjin said. But I guess, guys, we will be talking more about the final series and the game that's about to happen in between Team Vietnam and Team Malaysia after a very short commercial break. See you.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, go, go Dragon.
The SEA Games eSport event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global eSport audience. With our sight firmly set to establish eSport at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Minam, there are three focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global eSport audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the eSport Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. Will Philippines defend their title, or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ် SEA Game ကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျတော့ဟိုအရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports ကလည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့ကြောက်လေ မြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲရလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပဲကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖ ೇನೆ ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းပဲကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလဲလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနာကြီးပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ရှင်ပြန်ရတဲ့သူတွေဆော့ရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်စောင့်နေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation. If for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
Unbreakable, unstoppable, I push to the edge and take it all. I'm born to be untamable, go right to the edge and never fall.
Fly me through my two-step.
You got the best of me.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here. The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of. Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible? You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports. Grovel before your king, human.
Killing spree! Double kill! Triple kill! Launch a legendary! Maniacs! Unstoppable! Legendary! Savage!
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Yes, welcome guys. Welcome back dito in our Razer SEA-Invitational 2020. As we were waiting our players to join our live, they were still checking their latencies because we would like to show you an epic match for our final series of the day. And we are also reminding you guys that we still have a $500 worth of giveaways for the Razer Gold pins to our lucky fans throughout the event. Be sure to click the contest link in the chat to enter. And while you're still here, don't forget to like the Razer on Facebook and Tier 1 Entertainment. And our final series of the day, once again, that's going to be Team Brunei versus Team Singapore. And we will be having a tiebreaker later in between the top two teams here on Group A, which is Team Vietnam and Team Malaysia. And of course, don't go away. We will be seeing you after a very, very short break.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
The SEA Games eSport event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global eSport audience. With our sight firmly set to establish eSport at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Minang, there are three focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global eSport audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the Esports Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. Will Philippines defend their title, or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ် SEA Game ကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်ဟိုအရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports ကလည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့ကြလေမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲရလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပြီးကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖဲနဲ့ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းပဲကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလဲလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနားကြီးပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ ရှင်ပြန်ရတဲ့သူတွေဆော့ရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်စောင့်နေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation. It's for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
Unbreakable, unstoppable, I push to the edge and take it all. I'm born to be untamable, go right to the edge and never fall.
Kwame do my two-step.
To save the world from suffering, the Guardian Dragons harness their powers once more. Sensing the dragon's resurgence, the powerful Kraken hastened his plan to destroy the world. Inspired by the fiery dragon warrior, many fine and noble warriors entered the dragon trials. Among them, a warrior from an ancient elven realm made his way to the dragon's sanctuary, where the final trial of wisdom awaited.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You got the best of me.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
Let's get this over with. I'm starting to get bored.
Mega kill!
I am only a shadow.
Monster kill! An enemy has been slain.
Made in the holy light.
An enemy has been slain.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
And the long wait is over as our final series of the day is on its way as the players are already getting ready for the drafting phase. And once again, that's in between Team Singapore versus Team Brunei. And to know more about these teams, I am turning you over now to Manjin and Wolf. Take it away.
Thank you so much, hardest working man in in esports. Rob Luna?
Mr. The face of Filipino esports. There it is.
Yeah. Rob Luna.
Rob Luna.
Go ahead, search his YouTube channel.
Yep.
Yeah. Here we go, man. The connection is now in front of you, Manjin and Wolf tandem.
Yep.
You know what? Now at the third series for tonight.
Yep.
Singapore versus Brunei. Yeah, man. What?
I did an intro actually, but I forgot that I muted my mic. So
really?
It just so happens that you also caught it at least. So thank you for doing that.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. All is well.
All right. All is well.
Speaking of all is well indeed for both of these teams, because I think we don't need. I don't want to sugarcoat it, but this game is actually non-bearing for Team Singapore and Team Brunei. So yeah, I think that they're just gonna play it out and just gonna like prove who's the better country among these two.
Yeah. So this is a showcase of how you represent your country.
Yes.
Both teams, this might not mean anything when it comes to their contention for the playoffs, but for the fans, for their countrymen, they need to represent them nonetheless. Anyways, Manjin, there's the Louis as the first pick. Would you agree with me that this is like the flavor of the season, at least for the week? And what do you feel about it? Do you like it at all?
I like it a lot because it gives good early game damage. If you stack your first kill 4 times, you can definitely invade the jungle because of your damage. Plus, it gives a lot of mind games in the map, especially when I see players like fake the teleportation. Right, the portal. So yeah, I like it a lot. It's sweet.
Yeah. I did not expect that, by the way. What I do like now, though, is Singapore. They've drafted this Ling in combination with the Kufra, so that's them making sure that their Ling is gonna have a good time. For Team Brunei, they have Claude and Popol and Koopa. This is like the duo that we're seeing not only with Brunei but also with Team Vietnam. In fact, Team Vietnam used this against Team Brunei, and Brunei actually. They pick it up, and there's no shame in doing that. That makes a lot of sense, and maybe this time they can get a win for their country with this one.
Yeah, I like it. Claude and the Tams, good physical damage in the mid game, can man up against the Ling, can actually outplay the Ling. Plus, I like the Popol in Koopa, which gives Claude the space for him to roam around and stack his Art of Thievery. So this things are looking well for the first base of the picks and bans for the side of Team Brunei. Meanwhile, there is the Kaja ban, of course, the counter to the Claude, the crowd control, and a Jawhead ban here for Singapore. So man, this is interesting because both of the teams, what they did is that they picked up heroes who are the best funnel heroes right now.
Yeah.
Starting in the Claude, and CC is their main counter. So they banned that out. So yeah, the lineup is quite similar here.
Yeah, it's almost the same, but kind of different in the fact that this is Ling, this is Claude. But in a way, it's the same, just like you said, because it's more about the funnel, and whoever controls the funnel controls the game, right? And that's the new mantra nowadays. Now, Singapore, they'll close it up with Lunox and Baksha. I think Lunox is going to be played in the side lanes here. Then you have the dual tanks. For Team Brunei, they need someone who can actually deal AoE damage. Maybe they'll go for Xborg last pick.
Xborg, yeah.
Oh, but they'll take Atlas instead. Oh, so this means that the Sylvana is going to be played as a side laner now.
I don't like the Sylvana though. I think could have been better if it was an X-Borg and an Atlas for Brunei, because for more damage. Because the Baksha is just too tanky for the Sylvana to deal with. Especially if you're gonna play a tank build Sylvana, your damage will just lack. So yeah, in terms of picks, I think Team Singapore, what they did is they shifted towards a team fight heavy lineup that can dish out damage even without the Ling. So I favor the lineup of Team Singapore here just because of the Sylvana pick of Team Brunei. But yeah, who knows? These guys will play their hearts out. So props to both of these guys.
So I think that some key points of what you said is that the fact that Sylvana is not that strong, and to combo with it is that the lineup or the composition of Team Singapore is also easy to execute. It just means that it can easily be can easily win, basically speaking. And we know that if your composition means that can easily win, it just means that you'll have an easier time. More so that if you don't mess up, or at least your opponents mess up, you will automatically win the game. Almost automatically win the game. So that's one thing that they need to guard out. Sylvana, as bad as it is as a hero, there's nothing that you can do anymore. You've already picked it up. You have to make sure that you will perform as advertised.
I think it's a good hero, but it's a good hero for heroes that can land specific burst damage. Like for example, Granger, Farsa, because what you do is you set up with your ulti. Because Sylvana, she has a good brave clear. It's a type of hero that can sustain a lane. But then again, it's not that type of fighter who can, unlike a Badang, unlike a Tams, who can outplay 2 or 3 heroes. It's a setup hero. So I think what lacks for Team Brunei is their burst damage that can combo with the Sylvana. Where there's the Blazing Duet, but you can actually feel that in the later stages of the game. But meanwhile, for Team Singapore, their damage is present from early on up until the late game.
Yep, I like that when you were talking about the Sylvana not being that tanky, was taken out by the Ling off cam, by the way. But it doesn't matter. Look at the Ling. Ling is looking to have a good time, except from the fact that their purple buff was taken. But they do have the orange buff secure and intact for the Ling, so they might be able to contest this. They're already at level 3, both of them, and you also have the Kufra this time, Manjin. It's gonna be a tough battle around the purple buff. Who's gonna take it? It's gonna be the Ling, absolutely. No, Alai in trouble. Alai taken down once again. Sylvana having a lot of trouble, Manjin, and Herora as well is gonna go down. Team Singapore collects 2 bounties.
I will call that the Ling Tribution from LY4. No pun intended. Easy peasy. Pressing the retribution on time, getting the purple buff, and now rotating into the top lane, trying to get this Stamps. Stamps is falling low. There you go. The casualty was just just too disastrous for the Tams. The camera just went on the small mode.
They didn't want to show it because it's how rated PG it is. The Tams without Gutter and Inferno cannot survive that. Now they want to turn into the Hylos, Manji, but it seems like they are taking him down even through the tank ability of this Hylos. Never mind, as they're taken out because of that revitalize. So Blazing do it. But Sana tanking it up. In comes the Lunox, Manjin. They take out the Claw. They take out the Sylvana as well. And all of a sudden, they get 4 kills as the Thams is taken out. Double kill. They get more though.
Yeah, they want more. They're still hungry. There you go. Tempest of Blades coming in, and it's still the tower in the mid lane is still alive. This is how confident Team Singapore is in going in. And so aggressively just getting kills after kills after kills. It's just the first turtle of the game, man. And it's really looking like Ling LY4 is now having the time of his life.
Yeah.
He can actually now target the Claude and the Popal and Koopa. And actually even the Tams right now. He can go for solo kills.
And now that's upon with such magical damage burst coming out from the Luis, the Lunox, is not going to be able to survive that. It means that we're now up to 11-3, Team Singapore.
Yeah.
Now, even Haroro, look at that. Just one rotation. That's literally what it's called. The rotation is enough to take down 30% of Haroro's HP.
Oh my. That is a support.
Yeah.
Louis.
That's right.
And if you get killed by a support Louis, I think it's bad news already for your team. Because, I mean, Louis' skills are not meant for killing. It's meant for a setup. So, well, with this, man, I think Team Brunei, they're like having a huge predicament right now on how to probably get back in this game. How will they give Hagility the farm that he wants? Because right now, they're suppressing Team Singapore and they're getting Team Brunei, and they're getting all of the objectives right there. Look at that. That's an easy orange steal for Team Singapore.
An easy orange steal, like I said, 13-3 when it comes to kills, and even if the map control is favoring Team Singapore to the point where they jump now and they take out the Selvana, they want to go for more with this bouncing ball. Really stops Brunei from advancing. Tatsapong really wants to fight this. Cotton Inferno pop. In comes the Kufra with the jump. They're diving the turret. They might be punished because this and that's the Kufra down for the count, but they still took out the Thams. Now they're juggling the Hylos, and the Hylos will not be able to get any punishment after being juggled by Team Singapore like a ball. What a display from the Singaporeans.
Wow. Team Singapore unfazed in the middle part. In the middle part of the tier 1 and the tier 2. I think the damage is still not enough for Team Brunei to actually outplay them. Because again, Hagility, he lost track of farming. He lost track of his purple. He's not really getting gold.
Yeah.
He's not really stacking his art of thievery. Actually, if you're a Claude, you really want to like roam around the map, especially with the traps that you have from the Popol and Koopa. And man, Team Singapore just slowly killing them in this game.
They're just really bleeding them dry. And now in the mid lane, they gonna want to go for this turret, and they will really take it. Let's see, up top, there's a little bit of pressure from the Baksha as well as probably the club from the opponent side. But for Team Singapore, look at this. Look at how they are positioned around the map, man. Gene, it's just like it feels like it's their house. Like 2/3 of the map is theirs. That's how we feel in this game.
They're feeling at home. They're feeling at home, man. Yeah. They're on quarantine mode. They're in quarantine mode.
Oh, there's a
that is the diversion ultimate here in the top lane. That is a stun onto Sana. Art of Thievery coming in from the Claude, but all they want is the orange buff. There you go. The Savannah drilling the wolf, the dog. Who lets the dogs out? Ladies and gentlemen, the Popol and Koopa just soaking damage here, but man, still it's Team Singapore in control. 16-4. How can Team Brunei come back? Oof, this is such a huge climb for them to make.
They need to get farm on the Claude, and that's their win condition hero for Team Brunei. It can dish out damage in the late game. That's one thing that we can take note. And they also have the Popol and Koopa for the push. But with this kind of damage being dealt by this Louis, it's almost impossible to think of ways for them to come back.
Oh, this is just so sad for Team Brunei. Can't really like put in a play here. There you go. There is a 2-on-5 situation, ladies and gentlemen. The Kufra and the Lunox combo. They will actually get the claw. They will get 2, but this is the retaliation play coming from Brunei. But here we go. The diversion. The diversion ring.
Oh my god. And now they're back, man. Gene, they want to go back in action. In comes the Link with the dashes, with the assassination. Tempest of Blaze is going to be committed as well. As they take on the Hylos. Double kill coming out from this Link. And can get even the third now. It's Tatsupong is going to be taken out. It's LY4, 3 times said.
Wolf, it was all part of the plan.
Diversion.
That was just a warning shot for LY4. If he was part of the slam dunk combo contest, I would give it a 10.
Yeah.
21-5.
Yeah.
Man. We all thought that it was a failed attempt, but no. LY4.
It's all about the plan.
It's all about the plan.
Oh my
Bloopers, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. So it's 21-5. Such a big lead. Now for Team Singapore, it's another teleportation diversion. Oh, that could be a good combo, but now they catch the Claude, and they will take him out alive. Can you jump away from this? From 3 angry members of Singapore. Wow, nice block actually from the Koopa there for the stun. Could have caught alive, but with the block though, it's great.
Goku would be so proud.
Yeah.
Instant transmission from Jason.
Yep.
There you have it. Team Brunei, man, I don't know. It's a stomp right now, guys, in 9 minutes in. And I think Singapore, they're now playing with their food, man.
Yeah.
Like, I think one way for Team Brunei to win this is for Team Singapore to make, I will be specific here, 3 sour moves. 3 aggressive moves inside the base.
Yeah.
Team Singapore will lose. But man, look at this.
It's not happening soon, Manjin. I think that's what we feel about this, because the fact of the matter is it's getting rare. Look at that. Even Jason just deals so much damage just with the dispersion and the rotation. I'm sorry, this just rotation now. Can they go for more? Nice winter tension in their usage coming out from Jason as he's still alive. Here comes the link with the snipes. Takes down 2. And there's gonna be a shutdown on the Luo Yi, but already 3 members have lost. And that was a teleportation just to run back to base, or not actually out to base, but just in a very safe spot now for Team Singapore. Now they found the Claude BMI out. Finally, Manjin, there's Demon Hunter Sword and Agility, but that's 10 minutes too late.
Yeah, it's way too late, bro. It's like him going in class and the class is already over. That's it's just Team Brunei just lacking the damage right now to answer Team Singapore. And now the Lord is marching towards the bottom side. LY4 lurking. The Predator is here and it's stalking. It's prey. Team Brunei, they're all 5 here. There you go. That's Tempest of Blades. There you have it. Swords of Revealing Light. That's what I call it. But he was too aggressive. He was too sour. He was inside the base. But it doesn't matter because the mission was for them to get the tower and then
get out.
Teleporting out for Team Singapore. What a play. 29
Look at that. Oh, that almost was
damage.
Oh, he was taken out. That was magic worship in action for Jason.
Wow.
Beautifully done with just 1 rotation into the first skill. I think it's called dispersion. Rotation into dispersion. And now they're manning up against Alai. Alai is going to be bursted down for sure with an Impure Rage Lunox. And he is out. They sync as well as the gap. It's over, Manjin. I can't think of any ways now for them to lose this. Because look at the base. It's in shambles.
Oh my, it's a sad day for Team Brunei and Team Singapore. They will celebrate and taking game number 1. Man, wow. It was a total ownage for Team Singapore. I really hope the best for Team Brunei to probably come back in this game. But I think we've been saying a lot already. So I just want to ask the hardest working man in esports right now, Rob Luna, what are your thoughts on that game, man?
Wow, it looks like Team Singapore did want to end the group stages with a bang. As we can see, another Louis gameplay. I mean, we are hyping this champion so much, but we could be able to see in terms of meta that Team Malaysia and Team Singapore is somehow not on a different styles of even on hero. But there's something to note. Have you noticed the spell of Sync, the Lunox?
Okay.
It was Vengeance, and that was the first time I saw a Lunox using a Vengeance.
Wow.
And I would like to try that probably on a normal ranked game and how it pans out. But for Team Brunei, I think they were being overrun by team from start to finish. Everything is really falling apart. Probably they don't have an answer for the low Yi. What do you think? I mean, we've seen a lot. I mean, we're seeing Jason being aggressive, even defensive. He could be able to was that the dispersion? Was that the ultimate? The
ultimate is
diversion.
Diversion, yes. Diversion. They could be able to go in. I mean, we've seen how synced the players was is because I think the Kufra was doing Tyrant's Rage, and the moment he jumps, there was the ult coming from Jason, the Loyi, and that's how one perfect example on how to use the champion. But of course, we still have one more match for Brunei, Team Brunei. We might be able to see more of this. What are we expecting for Team Brunei, Manjin?
I think they should like pick their favorite heroes now. This is it. This is it. It's their time to shine. I just thought that the Sylvana was an underwhelming pick coming in from Team Brunei because it got shut down early. Because one way for you to counter the Sylvana is to kite her, just kite her. And I think her opponent was the Lunox. And the Lunox, it's greater because again, the Sylvana it has high HP. But then again, you play it as a setup hero, as a setup for certain combos, and you cannot really see the setup for Team Brunei. So I suggest for the last game, it's nothing to win, nothing to lose. I think they should just play their hearts out. Go ahead, pick Banana already.
Well, I totally agree with Manjin. And of course, they're a star player, or at least they're hyper carry, which is Hajinity, who's been doing great in terms, even they lost their specific games on the previous 2 days. I think they could be able to funnel, like give Hajinity is one of his successful heroes, such as Ling, if able, that could they could be able to snatch that out. Because who's actually the one who uses the Ling? It's actually so good. I forgot the name. From the LY4, yes, LY4 did a very great job in terms of using the hero. But oh man, my eyes is always on Jason. I really don't know, but I really fun to see such Loyi plays, the way he positioned himself in team fights. And what do you think, Wolf? I mean, we've talked about a lot of Loyi for today, but that one I think is another example of how to use the hero.
Yeah, I think the way he uses it is more reminiscent of the support Sicilian. Like Sanguine Claws is almost like the rotation. There it is, but it's not as volatile when it comes to controlling your opponents, but it is very strong when it comes to dealing damage. And if you think about it, Magic Worship makes a lot of sense because you won't get that much damage from the Impure Rage, for example. But if you have Magic Worship, you're very annoying because you affect everyone in a big AoE, right? It's a big AoE skill. Not only that, even the first skill, which is called, I think, Dispersion, you also affect it. And I think many times in this game, we saw their opponents hoping to get away, but because of the Magic Worship, they will burn down. So that's also one thing that I liked about this, the burning sensation kind of really.
I really like the burning sensation. But anyway, guys, you will be watching. Probably this is gonna be the last time you'll see Team Singapore and Team Brunei, as this will be their final match. But I guess the drafting is already on its way. Manjin and Wolf, the floor is yours.
All right. Manjin, Wolf connection, thanking the most industrious man in Philippine esports
ever. Yes. Ever.
Rob Luna,
if you want, if you want economic advice, just go ahead and just search for Rob Luna. He will help you in your business. There you go. Brunei and Singapore, ladies and gentlemen, their final game for the Razer SEA-Invitational, and we suggest that they should play their favorite heroes right now, but I guess not, because again, we're in the pro leagues, right? So Selena is the first ban for Team Singapore, negating the jungle invade from this hero.
Brunei might prioritize Louis this time, or maybe just go Claude. All in Claude for Team Brunei, but no, they go for Natalia instead. Singapore, I don't know if they'll be confident getting the Louis, but I think they will nonetheless. They go something like, there it is. How about the Kufra, perhaps?
You know what? This is actually interesting because whenever you're a Louis and you will like proc your diversion ultimate,
There it is.
the diversion ring.
Yeah.
What the Natalia can do is that she can like just wait for the people to pop in that diversion ring, and then she can just wait for it and then just go ahead and use her smoke screen. And that's an immediate 5-man smoke screen.
That's
for
right.
you. So
Right.
I want to see it. I want to see it
Yeah.
later.
I'm looking at Atlas. Yeah, I didn't think Atlas fits the profile. Thams is there. Jawhead as well. They go Farsa though. So squishy. Team
Quick
Singapore.
fix, yeah.
I think they'll go Ling absolutely this time. There's no stopping them from getting the Ling. I mean,
again, there you go.
There's not much. There it is. Prediction rate, man. Prediction rate.
Yeah, prediction rate on
So you
point.
ban Atlas, I think, for Team Singapore.
Your team is
I mean, yeah.
They banned Tams.
Okay.
But dude, this is looking like bad news for Team Brunei, because Ling can actually kill these 3 heroes quickly. Like if ever Ling gets to the point where he is at level 5 and under 3 minutes, it's just easy GG for the Farsa, the Claude, and the Natalia.
Oh, nice Lunox ban. Singapore would have picked it for sure. There's the Jawhead. And I think they'll pick their last offlaner, perhaps a Cho. Since Esmeralda and Lunox already banned out. So if
or an X-Borg, probably.
At this point, if the Cho is picked up, definitely X-Borg is the answer for Team Singapore.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any other choices for them, honestly.
Or yeah.
Oh.
X-Borg. What are the other fighters that there is? Thams is banned.
Your team is
Gatot Kacha?
I think X-Borg makes a lot of sense now. It has great combo. They go Hilda. Alright. We're in for a show, my friend.
Yeah, you know what? I think the Hilda is somehow of a mini Uranus or a mini Masha, because it has movement speed too. It can man up to like any fighter there is. So yeah, dude, this is the last game for both of these teams. Again, guys, we would like to thank in advance for Team Brunei and Team Singapore for showing up and like giving us a lot of top caliber games for Mobile Legends. So man, what are your final thoughts for the draft?
I think Ling is gonna have a great time this game. There is only one threat, which is perhaps the Cho, but that's not even the biggest of threats. I think this is gonna be a free game for the Ling, honestly.
Yeah.
And I hate to say this, but Team Brunei might not be able to win a game away from Team Singapore with this kind of draft. It kind of feels lackluster to me.
It seems like they followed our what we said, that they should like play their favorite hero right now, cause we've seen it in the draft that they just picked heroes immediately, right? So I think one was like, hey, I want to play the Natalia. Let's go. It's our last game. Let's just have fun. Let's just have fun. There you go. 16 seconds in the game, ladies and gentlemen. The final game for Team Brunei versus Team Singapore. That is the pause call. Come on, guys.
Come on.
There you
go. Yeah, imagine. I think that this is gonna be extremely hard. Definitely for Team Brunei. Maybe the Natalia will have a good time, but the fact that they picked up like Farsa Hitmir kind of tells me that this is an off-laning Natalia, and then Dolnity is their support, I think, or maybe not. So this is a support Cho, which is already very bad. Also, by the way, Majin, I kind of want to talk about this Hilda with the crits. If you build it correctly, and if you have a good time, even with just few kills, if you rack up the farm, high and dry Hilda with criticals can erase a Claude. I've seen this happen. Like just one skill, right? And then
the damage is just too real. The damage is just huge. Yeah.
So this is gonna be scary because there's a lot of control already from the side of Team Singapore, and with the Kufra, Louis, and then there's damage as well. So what else are you looking for? Maybe the only fault that I can give to Team Singapore is that their push isn't that great. But if you consider other factors, like their team fight is just way too good, their burst potential is real. It just means that even if the moment you team fight, if you're Team Brunei, if you team fight against Team Singapore, you're gonna be obliterated.
Yeah. You know what, Wolf? Basing on the last game that we've seen, I think Team Singapore, they just want to like fight up until the end. They just want to just go for a bloodbath with their lineup right now. Because what more can you ask for if this is your last game in the tournament? You want to like have fun and just don't waste your maneuvers, you know? Because all of these guys are mechanically gifted. So yeah, I would take it. Let's do it. Let's fight.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see how this goes. Team Brunei versus Team Singapore, game 2 of a 2-game series between these two teams. And we're seeing a lot of control from Singapore, but you look at how they are positioned in the map. They only wanted to secure the orange buff for their Ling. It's going to be caught up now, going to be chased down. It goes the smart missiles, but somewhere around the map, the Hilda is able to take down the Natalia.
There you go. Man, dude, this Louis pokes though in the mid, the dispersion damage, getting Team Brunei to half health already, and it gave Team Singapore the opportunity to like last hit them at this moment. 3-0 already in the first minute of the game. Kai Zippy even trying to secure that kill with the Tyrant's Revenge. And man, I think this is the beginning of the stomp. Team Singapore now with 4 kills. Oh no, the purple buff.
The purple and the orange gonna be taken, man. Ling invades the purple buff. Hilda's gonna get his own orange, which just means that this is gonna be such a strong core combo from Team Singapore. Agility is just level 2, man. And he has the BMI, to say the least, but it's not gonna be enough at all.
He needs to wait for like 2 to 3 minutes to probably even up the farm. But with this, I think it's not really safe to farm in the mid. Agility right now trying to escape, but man, this is your destiny.
By making sure that he pops the bouncing ball in front of in the face of Agility, so that if he pops the BMI, he's gonna be stunned up. KZP, no? Against Downity, in comes the Tempest Blades. Too soon, I guess. And Team Singapore will not get any pick off, apart from the fact that they already have 5 kills. 2 minutes in, man, Gene.
It's gonna be so hard for their core to farm right now. I'm not really seeing any options for him to go to, except for like probably them getting the turtle or probably getting 2 Little Wanderers. But man, all of the resources right now in the map, it's all going in the hands of LY4. Is the richest guy right now. He's like Rob Luna, our panel host.
Exactly. I wonder what 4 is in Singapore in Mandarin.
Yeah.
If it's chi, this means it could be lychee. But nevertheless, they are going for Haroro this time. Up top, they take him down so easily, man, Gene.
Yeah, with a snap of a finger. But that is the first kill for Donlity in the mid. Oh man, Hajinity is just at level 4. Meanwhile, his enemy is at level 6, 2 levels behind, bro. They need something here. They need a miracle here for Team Brunei. Because, man, the bottom lane is now open. I suggest Hajinity, I suggest that he goes there immediately, as in right now. Because again, Sana, Hilda, it has the threat potential to kill him, but it's not gonna happen like quickly, right?
That was a very quick Hilda, really going on to Tatsupon at this moment. They have tagged him, and now he is in trouble. He's gonna be spotted out. Fortunately, does have a little bit of invisibility, and will be able to run away. But this is the problem with Natalia on the sidelines. You're just running on the map. You're not getting the farm or the kills. Dolnity almost taken out. Fortunately, the flicker was available for the Cho, and he gets to live to see another day.
Wow, man. Sana is such a huge threat in the bottom side for Tatsupong to handle. And there you wow, Wolf. Team
Okay.
Brunei, they actually got a kill. There's it. That's it.
That's
Little
the
bit of
first
light
one.
here
Oh,
for Team
nice.
Brunei.
Out of
But
the map dodge, but they still get the kill nonetheless. Now,
yeah,
being in kind of a little bit of a trouble. That's the ultimate. My goodness.
My goodness.
Went by Haroro, but hitting nothing but germs.
Yeah, not the 99.9% of germs is now gone in the top side.
The
Speaking
penalty
of,
zone. Yeah, I almost forgot what it's called, but yeah, it was a penalty zone. Nothing but germs, my friend.
nothing but germs, man.
Sync
2-9. Let's see here. Hajizi now at level 7. Can he come back? Guys, can he come back? 2-9.
It's a climb. Oh my!
It is.
It's an uphill climb.
Dude, if you what are the hopes here for Team Brunei? Because, dude, you have an initiation from the Kufra. There you go. And the Jawhead can wild charge you. Can proc his ultimate, the Unstoppable Force. Easy catch. You don't have a Purify. And your HP is just too low. Look at this. Oh, that is the burst. That's what you've been talking about, Wolf, in the early on. Oh my glove.
The crits are real. The executions, man. Sana will die, but in exchange for 3 members, on 2 of them given to the Ling. It just means that farm is just so good at this point. 4K, make that 5K. Now look at Jason. Look at just one pop of the rotation. How much damage it's already dealing against opponents.
Yeah. Team Singapore right now just proving to Team Brunei that they are the better team. They're not giving them any easy baskets. There you go, Blazing Duet, but man, not even a slither of health for KZP's HP there has been lost. So man, 3-13. Team Singapore just stomping Team Brunei like probably 100 feet in the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just 7 minutes in. It's just a huge deficit for you to come back.
It's incredibly hard to come back now, man, Gene. And you guys cannot blame us for saying this. But this is just raw stats that we're talking about. This is just what we see in the game, and literally, they are thumping from the start. And this is the fact that the lineup, or at least the draft order coming out from Team Brunei was a little bit questionable, imagine. Because if you think about it, they drafted what? Ling. It was Ling. It was Claude, it was Farsa, and Natalia. Very good when it comes to dealing the damage in terms of scaling in the late game. But you know what's the real question mark there? They're so squishy. And Ling just made a lot of sense to be picked third by Singapore. I think I've predicted the first three picks of Team Singapore. And I'm not saying that to pat myself in the back. I'm saying this because it is all that makes sense. It's just how you do it. It's free pass, right? For Team
It's the
Brunei.
simplest way there is. It's A to the Z.
Yeah.
Right. That's how it is. And yeah, man, I think this really serves as like an experience for Team Brunei, because again, we have a lot of friends too in Team Brunei, right? There's so many Filipinos there as well, and individuals who plays ML. And one time I actually streamed, and somebody from Team Brunei, he actually asked that, hello, Sir Manjin, when's the SEA-Invitational qualifier for Brunei is gonna start?
Really?
So with that, I was like, what, really? So because he told me that the community there of ML is so large. So yeah, props to you guys, but I think their capabilities to man up with other countries is still not yet enough. So yeah, I think this is just a huge learning experience for this team. I'm not sugarcoating it, man. What we see is what we say.
Right.
This Team Singapore, I think it's already over right now.
We're just waiting. I mean, even when you say that it's over, still ideally to it. We still need to see it this conclude, I'd say.
Yeah.
It's easy to side on Team Singapore just because of the nature of their draft and the way they have completed the control in the early game. That's also one thing. And we're seeing a lot of good stuff coming out for Team Singapore. It just sucks to not see them in the playoffs, but with this kind of performance. But it is what it is. The better teams in each group will still emerge in the top, and they're the only ones who can make it to the playoffs. So, nevertheless, we are happier. We can't be more. We can't be happier with this kind of result, right?
Yeah, they represent it, right?
Yeah. That's right.
Just like what I forgot the name of the rapper. Oh no, I'm not gonna push it. Yeah, I'm not gonna push
it, man. I don't.
It's just like what Future said. Represent. No, that's not represent. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Those are not the lyrics.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh man, Team Brunei. Like I think yesterday they did had a win. Actually, they got a draw against. I think that was Team Thailand. Yeah, I think that was Team Thailand. But I think Team Singapore is just way too ahead in terms of play style. I think Team Singapore is now having fun with their draft too. Because, and Hilda, you don't really see that often.
Yeah. I guess that the meta right now can include that one. Anyway, the bottom teams of what we have now, with Singapore 3 points, Team Brunei 3 points as well. Unfortunately for them, this is technically a non-bearing match. You can see 2 draws for both the Team Malaysia. So don't look at the matches, don't look at the wins, guys. Look at the total points. 8 for both Malaysia and Team Vietnam. So they have secured themselves a slot at the playoffs. But we still need to see them in a best-of-1 action, I think later, to see which team will go to the upper bracket, which team will go to the lower bracket, because we still need to get the rankings of each team. And as you can see now, they will be battling it up later. And I think
for sure
that Manjin, I think
for sure that I'm hyped for that, right? Because Team Malaysia and Team Vietnam actually known in playing Mobile Legends. If I'm not mistaken, they're part of M12, right? Vec Fantasy Main representatives, and for Team Malaysia as well. So yeah, man, I'm so excited for the next best of one. In best of one, I actually call it. I don't call it the best of one. I call it the best of the best.
Best of the best matchup.
It's the best of the best.
That's gonna be really exciting. All right. Okay, so don't worry, guys. We're just waiting for the game to start, and we'll be back for sure. We won't go away, imagine. I think.
Don't worry.
Stick with our fans out there. Thank you so much for staying with us. And maybe if you're a fan of the Singapore team or the Brunei team, or you're just straight up a fan of Mobile Legends action, do share the stream. We would appreciate it if we have more viewers. And like we said, best of 1 series later to know which team will go to the top. Is it Vietnam? Is it Malaysia? It's going to be top 1 and undisputed. The top.
You know what?
Pack. Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, they fought earlier, right?
Yes, they did. It's also 1-1.
In series number 2, so the last game is their game 3.
That's
it's
right.
Like they had the best of 3. They had the best of 3, and then at game number 3, let's rest for a little bit, and let's go ahead and continue it.
Yeah. So, really, the exciting times for sure for all of the people out there who's watching right now. Fan of Mobile Legends, absolutely, this is a treat for us.
Oh my! Look at that Sync playing with Jason, using the ejector to set up for Team Brunei. They're now actually allies with Team Brunei, right?
Yeah.
Sync giving Jason.
Oh, what a penalty zone!
Wow, penalty zone on to 4, ladies and gentlemen. But it's nothing's gonna happen. It's just Jason dying. Yeah, dying from the hands of his ally.
Alright, speaking of, almost taken out. Natalia pokes bottom lane. It's gonna be taken out so easily by the crits coming out from Sana.
Oh my.
So much damage from this Hilda.
Crits are just too real, bro. There
That's
you go,
right.
7 minutes. Let's do it. Agility having the Blade of Despair right now. At least he now has damage plus ally too. So yeah, there you go. 2 crucial pickups for Team Brunei, getting the the jawhead. But yeah,
Did you
the damage
see that jump? My goodness. And the damage coming from the Hilda. I like that they committed the flicker and the ultimate from KZP. Then the flicker as well. Sorry, flicker from Sana, jump from KZP, and the ultimate. I was wondering, why are they committing to just one hero? And then I realized, oh, because it's the Claude. They are happy to commit the flicker as well as the Tyrant's Rage just to take out a very important hero from Team Brunei.
Yeah, man. Man, I think Team Singapore just too confident. I think Jason disconnected to the game. I think he's trying to reconnect already, but I think Team Singapore, they chose to, hey, let's just play it.
Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Hilda with the crits. And in comes the Link. Obviously, will take out the Terizla so easily. Not even a problem in there. They jump forward. Do they have them as the blades? They still have it.
Yeah.
They're not committing it yet. They jump, they miss. Oh! Shot down from the Natalia. Nicely done with the... Not even gonna use the execute, I mean. Sana is still chasing down the Natalia. That's Supong. A little bit of slow, a little bit of immunity, but in comes the jump. Nice dodge though. Okay, but not enough to take herself away from this Hilda.
Oh man, Team Singapore, they're being too sour right now. This is like the sourest of the sourest, if there's even a word. Because they're playing 4-on-5, dude.
Yeah.
That's how confident they are. They Team Singapore, huge respect, man. Huge respect for these guys. And LY4, he overstayed, overcommitted as well, coming the bottom side. Got punished. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Team Brunei right now, still trying to get back from this. There you go, another setup, but Sana is falling low for their airstrike from Ally. Not even needed for Team Brunei to get the kill.
You just see that damage coming out from Sana the Hilda. Just one jump, and all of a sudden you're erased from the earth, almost stealing that purple buff. Fortunately, Agility did have retribution while Ling was dashing. And of course, Ling doesn't have the retribution as well. Oh, but he knows that Natalia is here.
Yeah.
Natalia is
can actually capture this.
Silent. They control Tempest of Blades though. Might be able to take a one. In comes the Claude. And they've taken out Ling. That's good.
Is this a comeback?
Is this?
Is the comeback real, bro? That is the question. 2 important pickups for Team Brunei. Getting the LY4. But man, the damage from Sana. Oh my glove. What was that?
It's called the Hero Eraser, Manjin.
The Hero Eraser. If there's even such a thing, man. I would love to have that.
The Hero Eraser. Wow. Oh my. It wasn't one hit, but look at this.
Yeah, because when you erase something, you swipe it like 2 or 3 times.
Oh, that's right.
Dude,
Sana
the damage from Sana,
it's like
man.
Swiper now, and Team Brunei is like Swiper, no swiping. Sana, no swiping, but it's
Sana,
swiping.
no erasing.
Sana, look at this, the Hero Eraser. Let's look at the damage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The
Man, Sana just doing Sana things. You know what, guys? A little bit of trivia. In the Philippines, Sana means like something to hope for, right?
Yeah,
so like
I wish, something like that. It's
I wish.
Sana is like, oh my god.
I wish I'm like this too. Like, to play and playing Hilda.
Where's the eraser?
There you go, the Hero Eraser coming in again. The backup is here, and it's 4-on-5, guys. There you go, Jason. Congratulations, they finally reconnected to the game.
Not reported, but there it is. There's a jump knock. Eraser, man.
Now you know why there's an eraser to the pencil, bro.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Slam dunk.
Slam dunk. Oh, okay. Jump onto 2. Very nicely done. Donality in trouble. Can be taken out. That's the version actually used. Now they're afraid of Sana at this point.
They're afraid of Sana. Sana knows wiping. Sana don't. Yeah.
Sana knows
swiping. Sana just killing them all. And man, Team Singapore will take this. It is a stomp, ladies and gentlemen. But still, congratulations to Team Brunei and Team Singapore. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Hands down to these countries, to these players. Thank you so much for giving us an entertaining and a fight and for showing up here at the Razer SEA-Invitational 2020.
And that's when you say Sana all over. My goodness. Nevertheless, Manjin, I think we're gonna welcome back the most industrious caster from the Philippines.
You know what?
Rob Luna. Rob, why don't you come up here while Manjin is still trying to recover from what I said?
Yeah, well, I'm really sure the sourest word doesn't even exist in the dictionary, but
that's right.
But what a game coming from Team Singapore, given that's a 5v4 all throughout the mid game. Jason did come, well, just for formality. He actually didn't do anything on the late game, but Sana, the Hilda really showed us how to use the hero, and like what Wolf said, the eraser of champions. He could be able to dish damage to the Parsa and even to agility. Oh my god, that Hilda was it's like a disaster in a champion. It's something like that. But yeah, congratulations to both of the teams, Brunei and of course with Team Singapore, for giving us a very entertaining fight. And this might be the last time that we will be seeing both of the countries to play here on the Razer SEA-Invitational. Look at this, guys. They're being they're so happy with it.
I'm not even laughing at all.
Yeah,
why are you laughing, Manjin? What's wrong?
Yeah, could be enlightening us.
Because Wolfie forced it. He forced the fun. Right, I'm gonna reveal it to the audience, because you guys in the Philippines, right? We have this inside joke. Like we have this meme. It's expression. It's Sana all. It means like I wish that everyone can do this. Like that's the direct translation. And Wolf he went Sana already, and man, I was just like,
but it's like you're holding.
They forced it.
You really did force it. But as much as we would like to know about the Sana all thing here in our country, but do you have any final words before we end this third series? Because we still have one more game, one more match in between Team Vietnam and Team Malaysia. Whoa.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that you have for any fan of Mobile Legends in the region. If you want to see good action, watch Team Vietnam versus Team Malaysia, because we can see two different types of gameplay. Like there's an objective type composition, there's a team fight kind of team, and I know that you will learn a lot from that matchup. So do get your snacks, get everything, get everything settled, because that's gonna be a really hyped match.
Yes, and how about you? How about you, Manjin? How excited are you? Because you will be the one to cast it as well.
Yeah, first of all, I'm so pumped for the next game. It's gonna be spicy, man. This is it. Their last game on with in their best of 3. And second of all, just would like to thank the teams that participated in Group A. Huge respect for you guys. I am now pressing F But wait, I'm not gonna press it because it might like exit the program. So yeah, huge respect for you guys. We really hope to see you in more tournaments. Yeah, so much. Thank you.
Yes, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't seen the last of the Group A's as we have one more match. Yes, once again, that's Team Malaysia versus Team Vietnam. Who will emerge victorious and who will be the one to take the number 1 spot for Group A? We're about to witness it. We're about to witness it after a very, very short break. Don't go away.
Samsung Galaxy A unlocked.
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, 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 go Dragon.
The Razer SEA Games eSport event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global eSport audience. With our sight firmly set to establish eSport at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Minang, there are 3 focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global eSport audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the Esports Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. Will Philippines defend their title, or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ် SEA Game ကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်အရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports ကလည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့လေမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့အထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲရလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပဲကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖ ೇನೆ ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းမယ်ကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလဲလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနာကြီးပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ရှင်ပြိုင်ရတဲ့သူတွေဆော့ရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်စောင့်နေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation. It's for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
my two-step.
Strength and courage will be eulogized in the galaxy. Faith is my unbreakable sword.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.
Monster kill! Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy! Mega kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
And yes, we are back for the final match of the day because both of these teams has to settle the score who will be taking the number 1 spot here on our Group A. And that's going to be Team Vietnam versus Team Malaysia. And if you are actually one of the few or one of the fan of these teams, I hope you do share the live stream because we're also giving away $500 worth of Razer Gold Pits to lucky fans throughout the event. Be sure to click the contest link in the chat to enter. And I'm not gonna take most of your time because I would turning you over to our casters for our final match. That's gonna be Manjin and Chantel. Take it away.
Thank you so much to the hardest working man in Razer SEA-Invitational just for tonight, Rob Luna. And I am again with Chantel, but I'm guessing that she is still like doing her ritual.
Yes, definitely. So I'll be replacing her for the meantime, guys. So yeah, so we've been talking about this on the earlier series and the team that will be fighting for this one. So basically, both of these teams, guys, are already qualified for our playoffs, but we still have to determine which of the two teams will be the one to emerge as the number 1. How about you, Manjin? We've seen these two teams on the couple of days. Who was gonna be your bet, regardless of the pick? Which team you would like to go for to take the number 1 spot?
You know what, man? It's so hard to say who's gonna probably win in this game. But I got the records. There you go. There you go. The ritual's finally over. Hello, Chantel.
Yes.
How was your
Good evening, guys.
How was the ritual?
The ritual was fine.
Yeah.
It suited my feeling. Yep.
Yeah. So
Well, by the way, Rob, just to answer your question, I think Team Malaysia they are ahead in the scoreboard in terms of the fight between the countries. So right now, I want to go for the underdog. I think Team Vietnam, they will get this victory in this best of the best BO1. Yeah.
Yes. Well, in terms of underdogs, yes. Well, Team Malaysia did obliterate Team Vietnam on the second game, and maybe Chantel could be able to walk us through because she was the one to cast it on the second series. What do you think, Chantel? Who would you favor the most on this specific match, Vietnam or Malaysia?
For that game, it was a 1-1 actually to end that series for best of 2. So I'm not really sure who's gonna win this one. But for the performance, if we talk about the performance, they are in par with each other. So I guess it's gonna be relying more on the draft pick for this both teams.
Yeah.
So again, just like what I've said, it's either the other team or the other team wins. So that's gonna be the result of this game. Yep.
Yes, and to make it short, every one of us really are going to be winning this one because we as the viewers and of course the caster will be the one to give us the blow-by-blow action of this featured match in between Team Vietnam versus Team Malaysia. Chantal and Manjin, take it away.
There you go. That was quick. Wow, that was quick, right?
Really quick.
There you go, guys. Yeah, this is it. Team Malaysia versus Team Vietnam. Chantel, this is going to be their statement game coming in to our playoffs, which is gonna happen soon. And both of these guys, they play very differently because if I'm not mistaken, one plays objectively and one plays team fight. So I'm guessing Team Vietnam right now. There you go.
Oh my god!
Prioritizing the Claude. Yeah.
Yep, it's gonna be a Claude for Broly. So there are actually a lot of side comments with this hero pick for Broly actually because he is really known for the Claude. So I guess for Team Malaysia, it's kind of a risk to open up this kind of hero for Team Vietnam. Although, just like what we've been talking earlier, before this match starts, it's gonna be the Lo Yi.
Yeah, once again.
The Kufra. The crowd control plus the damage crowd control for this one, the Kufra and Lo Yi kind of team fight or orientation here onto this game. For Team Vietnam, though, they will negate it with this Esmeralda and a PNK or Pobol Kupa pick for this one.
You know what, Chantel? We've been talking about this, that we all think that Luyi is like the main dish for the 3 days that we had in the Razer SEA-Invitational. And yeah, and it actually works in a lineup, right? Because we've been talking about it earlier with Rob and with Wolf. It gives you damage in the early stages. You can answer the jungle invade because of your the 4 stacks from the dispersion. Plus, what I like about it is that you can actually dominate team fights with the rotation ring, the vacuum from that rotation. So yeah, man, it's just teams right now just finding their way in playing this Luyi. So yeah, there you go, there you have it. Nothing the less, it's Broly's Ling versus Broly's Claude versus the Ling here. Versus the Ling. I think it's going to be Zorn here.
That is one big factor to be considered for Team Malaysia. Although, for this draft pick of this both teams, you actually saw the Ling and Claude match up on game number 1. Wherein actually, I guess Malaysia won that game for that one. So I think for Team Vietnam, it's more on they already learned to negate this Ling pick for Team Malaysia, so they are more prepared this time around. Although for this one, they are hovering for the Forza pick for this. It's gonna be a double mage setup if ever, and there is no hard tank. As I've mentioned on the first day of the Razer SEA-Invitational, I actually mentioned that I am really a fan of crowd control. So that is one big of a problem for Team Vietnam if ever they go on a team fight against Malaysia.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, because Team Malaysia, they have huge crowd controls here in their lineup right now. First of all, they have a single target CC with the Cho. It can target the Claude, right? Every time he wants. It has a knock up. They have Tyrant's Rage, and they have again the vacuum mechanic. It's the rotation from Luyi. Yeah, so I get what you're saying, Chantel, but I think Team Vietnam, they answered it with damage. They answered it with the Farsa burst and the zoning capability of the Popol and Kupa traps plus the Farsa feather airstrike damage, which gives Claude all the space in the world to farm and land the uncontrollable damage of the Blazing Duet. So wow, I think, Chantel, it was an even draft.
Really even.
What do you think, man? I know I'm actually confused. I'm actually confused who won the draft, but I think Team Vietnam got the upper hand. I think they adjusted pretty well with the Farsa.
Same thought actually. If you have a double mage setup on your lineup plus the Claude for the late game, I guess that's a pretty good edge against a Ling, which is meant to be good on the early part of the game. If the Ling goes empty-handed on the latter part of the game, that is a bit disastrous, actually complicated for the other team. So it's the same thought with you. I think Vietnam is on the upper hand in terms of this drafting. Imagine facing a double mage setup here on this game. But again, it's going to be the best of one for our tiebreakers, Team Vietnam versus Team Malaysia.
Yeah. Burst damage versus crowd control for the last game for tonight. Guys, this is the main event. We got what we wish. And this is it, Team Malaysia versus Team Vietnam. It is 1-3-1, of course. The Ling versus the Claude in the mid. But the one getting the early wave clear is Team Vietnam, and now immediately going to their own Serpent buff.
As a matter of fact, for Team Vietnam, the edge for them is that they have the dog. Really, the
Yeah.
dog. It's an
Koopa.
additional count. Yep, Koopa for Team Vietnam because it's an additional count for the players here to be negated by Team Vietnam. Plus the burst damage here come from the burst mages of Team Vietnam. Though for Team Malaysia, we all know that Liu Wei is really the talk of the town onto this game. It's just that in terms of late game, I guess it's gonna be Team Vietnam. But again, this is the top teams for Group A. It's all about the execution. It's all about how they will end the game. I mean, the game for this one.
Yeah, I mean, to add to your point, right? I think both of these guys, they really know each other pretty well already, and plus, yeah, man, the mechanic here from the PNK. That's why I think it's a high value pick using being used right now by Trong Trin. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, guys. Please correct me. But yeah, the dog Koopa can actually soak up a lot of damage. It can act like a meat shield for their team, right, in certain engages. So yeah, this is probably the main reason why Team Vietnam has the upper hand in terms of team fight. But we shall see, Chantel, because again, this is Ling.
Yep.
This is Ling.
Yep.
I think in late game, I think I'm a Claude player, and sometimes I'm afraid of Ling, you know?
Oh, yeah, because it really goes on the back ends of a team fight. Although for Team Malaysia, we can see the Lunox again for Ozraveki. We mentioned that earlier, that Ozraveki is really good onto this one. We have a flicker out for Rumpel. Sorn is inside the turret, guys, plus the Tempest of Blades. Although the damage is not enough to kill out that jawhead of Team Vietnam. Still, it's gonna be a really safe play coming in from this both teams. You could see that there is a bit of the precaution in terms of engaging for team fight. Although we can hear right now that actually it's gonna be Ling and the squad for the top farmers or top golds for this game.
Both of the teams, Chantel, they're playing it safe. No one's really being aggressive in going in. I think Zorn did try to pick up the jawhead, but he was patient enough to back out. Again, the jawhead shield can actually outplay you sometimes. So yeah, man, it's still an even ball game. And in 3 minutes, I think we're witnessing like the best game for tonight, Chantel.
Knowing that this dictates actually who's really on the top for Group A, but then again, it's gonna be an off-cam kill for Ozraveki on his Lunox. Ozraveki, guys, it was really evident on the previous games that he is really known for this Lunox picks. Although for this one, though, Team Malaysia, they need to, as much as possible, to take the objectives against Team Vietnam. As we can see here right now, we have the turtle objective, the feathered airstrike here coming in from this one. But here comes counter initiation play. Hide is down by the hands of Team Malaysia. And another one, Broly, taking that revenge against Zorn of his Ling.
Nice setup from Rampo to Dominus in getting that quick burst to hide, and it will give Broly the opportunity to get the speed tower in the bottom side. But then again, on the other side of the map, Chantel, I think Ozraveki is having a great time against the jawhead. But as we say this, nonetheless, is it gonna be a pick-up? Yes, it is. Jawhead was there for the crack.
We saw that Majin, actually the link to that turtle objective against Team Vietnam, that's already an edge for them, or actually an advantage side for them. We saw that Lunox taking the turret on the top lane plus another objective. Yes, this Team Vietnam did get that bottom lane turret against Team Malaysia, but there is another objective to be considered, and that is the turtle. For this one, Team Vietnam, actually that is kind of a mistake because they opted to go for a team fight rather than to secure this turtle objective. Although for this game, though, we can see that these teams are really on par in terms of skills, individual skills, in terms of team fight. And we have here T-Max on his enchanted talisman. Here comes the vacuum again. We can see the damage here against Team Vietnam. Although for Team Vietnam, there is a fast clear wave because of the blazing duet. They just need to be mindful of everything that they do, because another one, it's gonna be a flicker out for Cho onto the top lane. Same goes with Team Malaysia. That is a 4-man setup on the top lane. So I guess it's gonna be a turret objective for Team Malaysia.
You know what, Chantel? They're mirroring each other's moves. Right? It's a dance-off, guys. Speaking of dance-off, there you go. Sor now coming in with the ultimate onto the Copa. Trung Trin will fall down, but that is unstoppable force for the choice, but it will be blocked by the rotation ring. There you go, Broly flanking with the BMI, and of course the Art of Tiberi. And man, Team Vietnam, they got the upper hand. Sneaky outplay there. But wait, no, it was the 1-for-1.
Yep. But no, for Team Malaysia, Majin, it was actually a good negation of the team play, because they actually saved the core here, which is soaring here for Malaysia. But again, this is the 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes of this game. It is considered to be one of the safest games ever for this tournament. It's all about the objectives. It's all about the mind games we're here right now. The more you get the objectives, the more you are to win this game. And Rumple, yes, getting that kill for Team Malaysia onto this fight. A possible turtle objective for Team Malaysia. While this is happening though, we have the Jawhead on the top lanes, taking objectives for Team Vietnam, and it's gonna be 3-4 for the score.
I think, Chantel, we got what we asked for earlier. It is indeed a high caliber match for Team Vietnam and Team Malaysia. And the question is, who's hungrier? Who is the team who's gonna make it to the top one in the playoffs? Again, both of these guys are already in. And this is just a statement coming in from both of them that, hey, we are the better man. I am Dirty Dan. 3-4, guys. Chantel, Team Vietnam just lit him by 1K. And now we're having the turtle dance. Team Malaysia, let's look at the items here, Chantel. I think in terms of damage, Team Malaysia or Zuraveki is leading like with one core item.
Actually, that is the Clock of Destiny, which is supposed to be stacked on the latter part of the game. But here comes Rumple on the bountiful, guys. Turtle has been taken here by this. Oh my god, another man down. Actually, Zorn getting killed for Team Malaysia. See the difference here? For Zorn, it's a bit of an idea to go on the back ends. We have the PNK down for this one. As we could see here again, although Lunix has the item, yes, but the Claude with that kind of item, I guess it's gonna be a little bit difficult for Team Vietnam, or actually Team Malaysia, to negate this one. So Team Vietnam opted, or the PNK actually opted for the Thunderbelt, so it's more on the support, really heavily the support on this one. So I guess for Team Malaysia, they need to be mindful of the Farsa and Esmeralda combo in terms of the burst damage.
Yeah, they need to be careful in positioning themselves too in the map, because again, the Lunox is squishy. The Ling is kind of squishy too. Man, speaking of being squishy, Chantel, the Claude is also naturally squishy, and I like what he decided. He actually went for the early Queen's Wings rather than the endless battle. But as we say this, a crucial pick up there in the top lane, but meanwhile, something's happening here in the bottom side. Rumple with the Tyrant's Rage on 2-4. He will flicker out. And is it gonna be safe? Yes, he is gonna be, but that is a tower down once again. Claude just shredding through the towers here for Team Malaysia. It's still an even ball game. Man, what is happening, Chantel?
Yes, this is really nobody's game for Malaysia and Vietnam. Although I've got to commend the instinct here coming in from Soren, because he actually opted to take the violet buff coming in from Team Vietnam rather than to contest his own buff on their side. So he knows that the players of Vietnam is actually trying to get his buff. So he secured something for himself because we know that Leng is more on the buff dependent kind of hero for this one. Although I guess T-Max is on a difficult situation. We have the Falling Storm here plus the Way of the Dragon, though it's gonna be against two players going in from Team Vietnam. The backup is there. Esmeralda is down, but here comes the Feather Airstrike. We have oh my god, Unstoppable Force going in from Team Jeptrai. Broly on the 3-hit and the BMI out, and Arts is down for that team fight.
What was that? That was the first time I've seen it. The Unstoppable Force got cancelled.
Yep, and it's actually very far.
Yes.
Yep. The very far Unstoppable Force.
It's not unstoppable. You can stop it, right? Zorn.
Yeah.
We're popping the flinch, boys. I think I don't know, man. I don't know, Chantel, but yeah, Team Vietnam immediately responding to the gank in the top lane, and I think the Purify helps Team Vietnam a lot. Right?
Yep, that is really the concept of that. But as we can see here right now, 2 players, actually 3 players down for Team Malaysia onto this game. We have the damage here coming in from Team Vietnam. The Shikuto is there, but not enough to sustain the damage, actually. So I guess for Team Malaysia, they really need to defend all their inhibitor turrets onto this one because the Lord is already enhanced. This is the 12-minute mark, and I have to commend the itemization here of this Parsa. We have the Necklace of Durance, but the Winter Truncheon.
Winter Truncheon.
So it's the Winter Truncheon as of Prof B. So so I guess for Team Vietnam, they don't need to actually defend this Forza because he has his own battle. He doesn't need to be defended by this PNK or even the Jawhead. So that is a lot dreadful for Team Malaysia.
It has an edge against the Ling ultimate too. You just bait out the ultimate and go for the Winter Truncheon and then fly away, right? Because the Wings by Wings is also an instant skill. So yeah, Chantel, I think Team Vietnam, what they're doing right now is they're just dodging all of the stuns from Team Malaysia. We talked about it earlier. The Team Vietnam, they got the upper hand in terms of damage output. So yeah, what they need to do is just dodge out all the crowd controls. There you go with the touch for the Lunox, but the Claude is now on a monster kill streak, so it's not stopping him from putting in more damage, especially in the towers. There you have it. That's his tower push in the bottom side, guys. Claude is still in the bottom and now transition to the mid. The Cho is in the top side. What is happening now?
Though. Oh my god, it's gonna be a trade for the towers. Actually, the Cho getting the turret against Team Vietnam, although the inhibitor turret on the middle day is down. We have the Blazing Good King coming in from Broly and a godlike as well for him. On to this match, we are seeing right now a different Vietnam story actually based on this performance as compared to their match earlier. We see right now these are 3 players, actually 4 players coming in from Team Malaysia. Here comes the Feather Airstrike with a massive damage for Team Vietnam.
Wow.
And I guess for Team Vietnam, they should go for Tower Lock if they really want to end this game. When they have the 4-man Purify spell, it will be a really difficult for Kufra to set up a play. And Zorn is down. The kill spree on to this Jawhead.
Oh my, is this it? Is this the last push that Team Vietnam wants? Blazing to it by BMI out from Broly, who is the true Super Saiyan here. That is double kill coming in from T-Max. Maximum damage output nonetheless. Team Vietnam now targeting the base, and they will not eliminate Malaysia. They will just put themselves up top, the upper bracket. And Chantel, wow, that was intense.
Yup, as it is intense as it is, I guess that is really the preview of the playoffs for the Razer SEA-Invitational. Just like what we've said earlier, it's just that I guess If you have that certain kind of players that is really notable for a certain hero, I guess they should really bat it out. For this one, it's gonna be Brawly for his Claude.
Wow, congratulations to Team Vietnam. And I think it's time for us to call the hardest working man in the Razer SEA-Invitational right now. Rob Luna! Rob Luna, hello! How was the game for you?
Yeah, the game, well, I totally agree with Chantel that Brawly on the Claude really did make a difference. I remember the game they had on the second series, which Malaysia did obliterate Team Vietnam. That's the time they banned Brawly. So there's a part of me, would you agree with me if I'm correct, is that somehow Team Malaysia would like to try if they could be able to win, even if they give Brawly his Claude. And well, we've seen that it didn't happen. So what do you think? Is this a statement, Manjin, for Malaysia that we can defeat you even though we give you your Claude?
I think they won because of the purifies.
Yeah, wow, one thing, yes.
Yeah, because team Malaysia, they were trying to really go for pick-offs. They were trying to like kill the Esmeralda, but with the purifies, it created enough time for the cavalry to back up. Right, we've seen it at the upper side. Right, Chantel was calling it like, here comes the backup, and there you go. Right, against that outplay for team Vietnam, and yeah, man, Purify wins games.
Purify wins games, and there's something we saw in that specific team fight that we haven't even seen. I myself haven't seen it. That the unstoppable force could be able to be stopped for a longer distance. Yeah, right? Because the Ling did jump like 2 ledges or 3, and the unstoppable force did just stop on. I think that was a creep on the top lane, and yeah, that was the first time I saw it. I didn't know if you already seen it. What do you think?
First time ever in the history, it was actually, I guess,
they should not change the unstoppable force.
Yeah,
it's not an unstoppable force anymore. It's not unstoppable for that one, and Leng showed us that different side of the unstoppable force. Yep.
Probably we can call it semi-unstoppable force.
Semi-unstoppable. But here on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, the final Group A standings, of course, Team Vietnam getting the top spot on the series. 1 point ahead, Team Malaysia. But both of the teams will be qualified for our playoff that's going to be happening next week. But yes, before we actually end the show, do you have any final thoughts on the Group A standing for the couple of days? We've been together for 3 days. Chantel, let's start with you.
Actually, for Group A, that was a really nice job for all the teams. They showed us a pretty good fight for the totality of this Group A. And I'm really excited for Group B because there are a lot of teams for us to be looking forward to. So for Group A and Group B, it's just shows us that this is the Razer SEA-Invitational. Really excited.
Yeah, man. Again, we just would like to thank all of the countries here in Group A, and of course, advance good luck to Team Vietnam and Team Malaysia, because again, the playoffs is not a joke, right? It's of course gonna be harder for them when they come in. So yeah, I'm excited actually to witness Group B. Right?
Yes.
I'm excited to witness Group B. So yeah, congrats to the teams who participated in Group A, and thank you so much.
Yes, and as excited as Chantel and Manjin would be, we would like again to congratulate the both teams who qualified for our playoffs. That's again Team Vietnam and Team Malaysia for giving us a championship worthy match. As the group stage of Group A has concluded, we are yet to witness 5 more countries next week. That's going to be Philippines, Indonesia, Cambodia, Myanmar, and Laos. Will prove who is the strongest in Group B to face the giants of Group A, which is again Malaysia and Vietnam. And that's going to do it for us on behalf of the casters, Manjin, Wolf, Leo, and Chantel, and to all the production staff and broadcast crew, the Razer and Tier 1 Entertainment. Thank you for watching, everyone, and we'll see you again next week for more Mobile Legend action that is brought to you by Razer. #This is Esports together. Again with Tier 1 Entertainment, Samsung. Good night. Stay safe, everyone.
Samsung Galaxy A. Unlock!
Gaming with this phone means you don't have to wait, so your characters can boogie and performance is great. Go Dragon, go Dragon, go, go, go Dragon!
The Razer SEA Games eSport event was absolutely a historical moment, not just for Southeast Asia region, but for the global eSport audience.
Unbreakable, unstoppable, I push to the edge and take it all. I'm born to be untamable. Go right.
With our sight firmly set to establish eSport at Olympic Games as a vision of our CEO Minang, there are three focuses that we have to really go forward and have our vision established in the near future. The first is to grow our global eSport audience. Second is to establish the fundamentals, infrastructure, and local development among the country at the grassroots level. And the most scalable and sustainable way is to work with the Esports Federation, where they have the sole objective to develop this as a true sport in the country.
I remember on Game 5 where Philippines is starting out slow, but after a minute of back and forth, Philippines managed to force and win a team fight in the mid lane. That crucial team fight helped the Philippines regain momentum and win the series. I am really excited to see the competition, especially with how it ended in SEA Games. Will Philippines defend their title, or will Indonesia stop them? I am also looking forward to other countries such as Myanmar to get their shot at redemption.
အရင်နှစ် SEA Game ကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအနေနဲ့ဆိုကျွန်တော်2တင်း3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပေါ့နော်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီ Mobile Legends Dota AOV 3တင်းသွားရတယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်အရင်အခုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီစသွားတဲ့နှစ်မှာပဲ Esports ကလည်းစပြီးတော့ပေါ်လာတာဆိုတော့လေမြန်မာနိုင်ငံအသင်းအနေနဲ့တော်တော်လေးတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့အထဲထဲကိုတော့တိုးလိုက်ရတယ်ဗျချိုးဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲရလက်တီကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မကောင်းခဲ့ဘူးဗျဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့အနေနဲ့အကောင်းဆုံးတော့ဒီကနေပဲကြိုးစားသွားခဲ့တယ်အရင်နှစ်တုန်းကလည်းကျွန်တော်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောမလဲ MES ဘယ်လိုမျိုးမထင်မှတ်ဖ ೇನೆ ကျွန်တော်ပို့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောလဲအများကြီးပို့ပြီးတော့လုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တယ်ပို့ပြီးတော့လည်းကျန်းခဲ့တဲ့ပွဲအဲ့လိုမျိုးထိုးနီး၎င်းပဲကျွန်တော်ဒီနေ့မှလည်းဒီလိုမျိုး Razer SEA-Invitational ပွဲရလဲလာအောင်မယ်အဲ့လိုမျိုးပုံစံခန်းနာကြီးပဲထပ်ပြီးတော့လာအောင်မယ်ဆိုတော့ရှင်ပြန်ရတဲ့သူတွေရောဆောရတဲ့သူတွေပို့ပြီးတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမလို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်စောင့်နေကြတဲ့သူတွေလည်းများမယ်လို့ထင်တယ်ပြီးတော့တခုရှိတာက
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Razer SEA-Invitational will feature 10 teams randomly drawn into 2 groups, a best of 2 round-robin preliminaries followed by a double elimination playoff format.
To me, the exciting part is to see them coming back with 10 nations this time participating in SEA-Invitation. It's for them to defend the title or to claim the title for their countries.
Unbreakable, unstoppable, I push to the edge and take it all. I'm born to be untamable. Go right to the edge and never fall.
this godly power?
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
This isn't about fame, fortune, or following. This is a calling. This is desire. This is obsession. This is what it takes to win. The search for more speed, focus, control. This is more than a game. This is esports.